You guys are going to have to deal with the noise for just a moment, please. Is that better? No, it's not. Let's go upstairs. We have recipe ham. So I don't want to appear rude and not say anything because it sounds bad. Hello, everyone. Bear with me. Hang on a second. We're going mobile. We're moving. I have to go upstairs because that's where Sardine Cam is going. We're going up the stairs. Sorry for the tight shot. Tight shot of my face going up the stairs, gimping up the stairs, as a matter of fact. As soon as I'm done with the recipe, I'm going to go back downstairs and be able to greet everybody and do all the things. Hopefully, I can get this to happen. Bear with any noises in the background because dogs, husband, it is what it is. Okay, let me set my camera up. Well, boys and girls, I think I'm okay. Facing with technology. Will I be learning this in Amy's Live? I don't know, but I have to do it. Hi, everybody, I'm back. Oh, this isn't working. My devices are not working. Good grief, Louise. This is so important. Invite guests, copy. I have to invite myself in again. Oh, no. Okay. Here I am. Oh, I can't get my camera. Good grief. Okay, hang on, folks. Hang on, please. Hang on. This is where I'm dropping viewers because everybody's irate. I get it. Remove myself from the stage. Now I have to add myself to the stage again. This is intended to be a good show today. It really was. It really is intended to be a good show. I just have to work out the technicalities. My apologies to everybody. Because this is a baking show today. This is what I wanted to do, and I can't not get out of this. I can't end this live. Oh my. Oh. All I have to do is get the camera. Everybody, please talk amongst yourselves. There we go. I have to turn the camera around once I get upstairs. Bear with me. For whatever reason, my camera on my cell phone will not use the different rear facing. Take that for whatever it's worth. I'm going back up the stairs again. And I'm going to have to video this, holding it with one hand. Ugh, this is frustrating. Thanks for sticking with me. I have 19 people on. Thank you so much. The only thing I can do is turn the camera around at this point, and hopefully you'll be able to see. Okay, here's the recipe. I have to do this because, oh no. Good night, Lucille. Why? Why with the technical difficulties? Okay, so I have to do it this way. People were asking about the sardine bread. So I have to do it on a live and show everybody. 2 eggs in the Ninja Professional Whipper machine. I know it's called a blender. Sorry for the noise. There we go. That is in the blender. Can you guys see this thus far? Then we have baking powder. I have to look to make sure I'm visible. Baking powder. 1/4 teaspoon baking powder. Put that in there with the 2 eggs. And do 3 things at the same time. Okay. All right. So here's Ninja Blender. Here's concoction. Let's go. It's going to be noisy. Bear with me. It's got to be very fine, like a pancake batter, except with sardines and eggs. Here goes again. At this point, I'm sure Juliet and Mason are absolutely grossed out. I know you girls. I know. Stay with me. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Beat it. Just beat it. Untwist it with both hands. There is a method to my madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. It's a perfect batter. Let me show you. The insides is a perfect batter. See it? Okay. Now, here's my prepared pan, which if you see the size of my hand, it looks like a piece of bread. It's a pan from Pyrex, looks like a piece of bread. You take your sardine batter, hold yourself, or find a garbage can if you feel like regurgitating, and pour the sardine batter into your prepared pan. Now, once it's in there, shake it about, smooth it out to make sure that your concoction is completely smooth in the pan. Now I'm going to, because I can't do everything at the same time, take this and put it in the air fryer. Air fryer, 350 degrees for 15 minutes. Cook. Ha! Back around to me again. Yikes. Is this camera working? Am I on? I still have 19 people, which is good. Now, in the interest of time, and I don't want this to drag on any longer than I have to because I want to get back downstairs to that empty chair with Barbara's blankie on there so that I can finish the show. Okay. While that's doing its thing, I'm going to go back down and show you what I'm going to be putting into the sardine bread. Here goes. Another Pyrex container. Don't get grossed out again, folks. It is sardines. Let me wipe the counter here. Whoopsie daisy. I definitely need help with my videography. We have sardines drained. Why is it drained? Because I'm adding mayo and mustard. 2 tablespoons of mayo, 3 chopped up eggs. See the eggs? Is this visible? Is this thing on? Yeah, it is. 3 chopped up hard-boiled eggs, 2 tablespoons of the suspect avocado oil mayonnaise, 1 tablespoon of brown mustard, and 1 can of drained sardines. Okay, I keep peeking to make sure that I'm visible. Hopefully you all can see this. So with 1 hand on the camera and 1 hand on the concoction, I am making a sardine egg salad. If you know, you know. Again, Juliet and Mason, I keep calling you guys out. Do not get grossed out by this. Please do not get grossed out. My bread is in the oven that this will be going on to, but again, in the interest of time and the fact that you cannot put this on anything hot. Would you put egg salad on a hot bread and serve it to your family? No, you wouldn't. This is, as it stands right now, a fabulous sardine egg salad. Could be just plain egg salad. I get it. Let me go back to my face and show you guys me eating a bite of this. Not that you want to see it. For those of you that hate sardines, here goes. Here's looking at you. It's marvelous. It's fabulous. I want to eat this whole bowl right now, but I have a show to do, and I have guests to add onto the show. Yum. Okay. Let's just pretend and say that the bread's done, because it is. I did this earlier today. There we go. That's better. I did this earlier today because I knew I'd be doing a live. And I had a class on the uh-oh. How did I drop? I don't know what happened. Good grief. Check out this bread, everybody. Look at it. This is the sardine bread that I just put in the air fryer. Look at it. It looks fabulous. It looks like real wheat bread. It does, doesn't it? Could you toast it? Sure. I've toasted the other one before. Let's do toaster cam now. Here we go, throwing it in the toaster. You guys know what a toaster looks like. I don't have to show you this part. You know that part. So while that's doing its toasting magic, I'm going to go in the cabinet. Oh, never mind. I have a plate right here. Ta-da! After it's done, technically, if I'd be having eggs right now, just eggs like I did a couple of days ago with my bread that I made, then I would put the butter on the bread. I'm not doing that right now. I'm going to be putting the egg salad onto the bread after it's done crisping up just a little bit. Now, right now, I'm into it for 15 minutes. The air fryer is going to continue cooking itself. You could toast this up crisp. Where am I? There we go. You could crisp this up on a frying pan if you wanted to. You could do that if you wish, in the interest of time and not wanting to put my egg salad on a hot bread. I'm taking the lower piece out of the toaster right now. This is the lower piece. It smells like bread. Now, remember, the inventor of this original bread was Lily Kane. Lily Kane came up with this with a can of tuna, 2 eggs, and a 1/4 teaspoon of baking powder. She did it. I just made it carnivore diet friendly. So it's her recipe, but it's mine made better if you like sardines. If you don't like sardines, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. I'm going to plop this down, do the camera down again, go down, plop the egg salad on top. The toaster is still doing its thing to the top piece. I'm going to take it off now because I don't want it. There we go. It's brown-ish. It's smoking. See it smoking? See the smoke. It's smoking, so it's hot. But I don't want to add extra butter to this. I just wanted to toast it up a little bit. Look at the corners, how the corners, whoopsie-daisy. The corners are toasty. This corner's toasty. But I don't want to keep it in there and totally burn it. Air fryer is starting to tweet at me right now. Let's go back down to sardine sandwich, egg salad, ham. That looks pretty full in its own right. It does. It is. I am going to put the rest into this little container because my German Shepherds like sardines and they're going to lick the bowls because that's how they roll. I'm going to eat the rest of this because it's part of the macros. I'm going to put you guys down a minute while I go and give this to the German Shepherds. Hang on a second, folks. We have sardine sandwich ham. I'll be back. Well, I'll be in the same room. Here we go, Squeaky. Okay, I'm coming back. Well, I still have the camera on here. Notice I'm going to top the sandwich this way. I don't want to smoosh all the ingredients out. Is that visible? I think it is. I hope it is. Salad in a bowl. I'm going to get a spoon. Small spoon. I've got bubble water downstairs in the basement. Get a knife. And cut the sardine egg salad sandwich and show you the cross section of it. Is it good? Yeah, buddy, it is. Here we go. There's the cross section of the sandwich here. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what's for lunch today. And the rest of the eggs and sardines. Yeah, that's it. Now for the money shot. Here comes the money shot. Here's a bite. Try to be polite. Wow. That is fabulous. It's going to be messy. That's why I asked people to join in on the chat. Now, bear with me. Because momentarily, I'm going to take this sandwich down and eat it. I was thinking about making my breakfast because I'm this close to the Dr. Boz numbers. This morning, I was 81 with my blood testing. I wanted to eat in the same time frame. It's 12:21, as I did yesterday, and refrain from eating for 18 hours before my blood test tomorrow, Sunday. So with that being said, the air fryer, that's going to turn off by itself. I don't have to worry about the air fryer while I'm downstairs. Let me check. It's got 4 more minutes to go. Let me show you what she looks like. There we go. Oops, it's probably upside down. Nevertheless, that's what it looks like in the air fryer right now. Close the lid and let that continue on for 4 more minutes. The air fryer is going to turn itself off, so I'm not afraid of that. It's just going to beep, that's all. Turn off my lights and head on downstairs so that I can get to talking to everybody on this interactive live. Let's pray I don't fall down the stairs. Hang on a second. Let me hold the railing. That's better. This isn't exactly the most flattering camera shot, but it is what it is. When you're dealing with hip and now this new back issue, whatever the Sam Hill is going on with my back, I don't know. And then you wonder, Jerry, why your numbers are all stressed out with the Boz theory. Think about it. Think about it, girlie. Okay, now I'm starting to get back into the wonky sound again. I'm getting closer to my other camera. Then I want to be able to say hello to everybody. I can only imagine the comedy. I have to get myself off. Remove yourself. Thank goodness that shenanigans is over. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for coming on. Wow, I can't believe I have 24 people that stuck with me over and during this recipe. Oh, welcome, and thank you so much for coming on today. Let's see what you guys are talking about. I'm sure there's going to be tons of giggles. I'm sure there is. Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Marvelous. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you. Aaron was the first one on. Aaron, the carnivore guy. Target Prime Rib. He came on too. I talked about the fact that I wanted to do the recipe before the round table. There's Donna Ray. Hey, Donna Ray, thanks for coming on. And Lynn, thank you for coming on. Super moderator, Lynn. Juliet Eden. See, I knew she'd be on. That's why I thought she's going to get grossed out by the fact that I'm doing a recipe. And I'm actually enjoying it. Maybe this has a little bit too much mayonnaise. Maybe. I wanted to consider the fact of the 2 tablespoons of oil that it's packed in when I added the 2 tablespoons of mayonnaise. Good. I know if you're in listening mode, I know you're not watching, so it's all good. Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan. Hi, how are you? Good to see you here, friend. I listened to the live with you and Rick. I woke up at 10 minutes to 8 Central Standard Time, which means you guys run for 50 minutes. So I missed 50 minutes of your show. Nevertheless, thank God for replays. That's how I listen to a lot of shows, is on replays at work. Mason is here. Hooray. Joe is here. My lovely darling Joe. Hi, how are you, Joe? Apparently, Jonathan said that you were on the live. You must have been on the live this morning before I woke up. You had to have been, because I don't think I saw you. Or you were on when I had the client telephone call. I don't know. Good to see you here. I am glad you are here. Joe, or I'm sorry, Sandy. Sandy, thanks for coming on. Ivy, thanks for hopping on. Carnivore Karen, didn't I just see you? Yep, we sure did. We are all saw each other. Mason, yeah, I know I was echoing Mason because, well, we're done with it now. But technology, not good. And Barbara's here. Barbara, I saw that you said in Rick's live that you thought I was off. I know a lot of people don't watch my channel. A lot of people, for whatever reason, I don't know, I don't get a big audience. So on Saturday to get 26 people, I'm ecstatic. Yesterday and maybe Thursday, I said that at work we were voluntold we had to work this week. Last week we were that. And then voluntold ended up being volunteering. Well, I wasn't about to volunteer. I did a 40-hour proper work week. I'm going to get a smaller check than normal, but that's okay. It's all about the numbers today and next week too. I'm not working anything but 40 hours. If I'm here doing this N=1 testing, even my pocketbook is going to take a hit for you, the loyal subscribers, viewers. Terry girl, yep. It happens when the cell phone is on. And this at the same time, they're within proximity. Now, thank goodness that noise is over. Mason saying hi to everybody. Do you have the TV on, Jerry? No, I knew this was going to happen. Again, just to reiterate, if ever I do this again, wait a minute. You guys don't know if you didn't watch my video with the pizza cam. I had pizza cam in my laundry room with a pizza turning at the same time I was doing a simulcast. And I knew it was going to be wonky, but that's why I had to hurry up and get out of here and get upstairs and stop being all wonky. I hope it wasn't wonky the entire time. Much better. That's because I was upstairs. Donna, thank you, Donna, for coming on. I think I said hello to you. And Ivy too. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Let me see who I missed, because I don't want to be rude and miss anybody as you guys are all chatting amongst yourselves. And Lynn is cleaning her house, which is good. Yeah, I know you had that ordeal yesterday, Terry, with the cameras and your laptop and all that stuff. Okay, Joe's asking me a question. Jerry, does your cell phone have the volume up? Well, I turned it down. Not to have this interference. Apparently, it still does it. I don't know. It's an Android. I'm not that rich to afford the other one. The other cell phone. Donna, I think I addressed Donna. Angie's here. Hey, hi, Angie. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you. And we have Smoothie. Smoothie's here. Hi there, Smoothie. Thank you for coming on. Diana's here too. Thanks, Diana. Diana. Oh, please stay with me, Diana. Ooh, I'm going through the chat as fast as possible. Mason says, okay, it looks like a sandwich. Hurrying through Brian's here. How did I miss Brian? Brian, how did I miss you? Hi, Brian. I'm scrolling. Hello, Brian. Hello to you, my darling. Hello. Sharon's here. Hi, Sharon. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. Lordy, I'm missing real egg salad. This is a real good substitute, Sandy. If you don't put the sardines in, if you don't put them in, it's a good substitute. Using the sardine bread. If you don't like sardines, try the tuna. 350 degrees for 15 minutes. Perfect sandwich. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Hurry up, Jerry. Keep going. Oh, that's right. Ivy has 5 Doberman puppies that are looking for homes. Just a friendly reminder if anybody's looking. Thank you, Mason. Is it because I'm brave because I'm eating this? And Angie's father would probably love it. Okay, here's Ivy. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm eating the same thing. It's so funny. I just don't have the bread. It is one of my favorite recipes, and I add relish. No relish for me. I'm trying to hold fast to this Boz theory. Eggs and sardines. Hi, Carnivore Junkie. Welcome. I'm glad that you came. Thank you so much. Only 7 likes and 24 watching. What? Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate you, darling. Yeah, thank you so much. Donna says, I'm back. Mason is giving me kudos. She says, I did great today. Kelly's here. Hi, Kelly. Hi, how are you, Kelly? Thank you for spending your day with me, afternoon with me. I'm hurrying up. Donna is listening while she's eating bacon. Yay, Donna. And Sandy just had scrambled eggs and bacon herself. Terry Girl, pizza cam is way better than the sardine cam. No doubt. I know it. Terry was there during the pizza cam. Okay. Tuna bread sounds gross too. Bread was not meant to taste like fish. This doesn't taste like fish. I can't wait to dig in. Once I get everybody on the screen and you all are talking, I'm going to mute myself and just smack and slurp and do all the things quietly while everybody else talks. Oh, Joe's got an Android too. I just don't know technology. Joe, I'm terrible. I need Amy Class to help me. Oh, I'm just terrible on it. Try turning the phone cam on mute in the StreamYard setting. Oh, wise. Thank you so much, Jojo. Thank you. Okay, Joe's last comment, and then I'm going to let you all come on. Joe said, I thought the sardine bread in the toaster was the pièce de résistance. I didn't want to make it too hot and ruin the sardine egg salad concoction. Okay, if this works, hopefully this is going to work. Hopefully you guys can come on and we can talk about diet dramas, all the things. I believe I said it onto my YouTube. It's on the YouTube. I also pinned it down below. Hey, hi, CB. CB, how'd you like my sardine bread? CB, I know that you said you wanted to be more visible. Come on, brother. Come on, let's talk. We can talk about everything. I just said it as a topic, just topic du jour, if you will, to have a basis by which maybe we can start the discussion. Maybe. Is your diet failing you? And I'm talking about me. meaning, pardon me as I swallow that, meaning this Dr. Boz ratio and the numbers and the stress and the fact that I have a physical thing going on right now between the back and the hips. It's an issue. I'm wanting to still continue this N=1 challenge for this month because next month I am being coached by Jonathan. Jonathan is going to teach me how I can lose weight. Now, common sense will tell you that if I had fasted, I lost weight fasting. Erin did the Boz method, eating the Boz way. Erin's found her eating window. She gets it. She helped me to get my number to 81 today. So with that being said, if Mayo Clinic wants me to be 170 to 175 on their chart to be out of the obese range, I'm going to try to achieve that. I don't know what that will look like, though. I feel as though I've lost a lot of puffiness. And I know Sandy and Mason are very complimentary. Ladies, thank you so much. You are telling me that my weight loss is showing. And I thank you ever so much. Thank you so much. But I'm testing it because I have never, well, not never, earlier in my life, maybe as a teenager, I was under this amount. I've always gone up and down, up and down. This Boz thing and me and numbers ain't getting it. And I know it's because of stress. I know it's because of sleep. The things that even Sharon, my friend Sharon, tells me, all the things. I'm taking one for the team. I am trying this to see if it works for me. Will it work for you? Is it, I don't know. I think I may have offended somebody and I'm not sure, but please understand when I said this in Rick's Live, I see people at work that take the GLP shot, not because they're diabetics. They're not. They are just, excuse my vernacular, fat people that want a thin fix in their life. So they're taking these GLP shots. They're drinking these ketone drinks. How do I know this? Because I see it in the garbage. They're asking me if I take the what do they call it? Shoot. Keto, perfect keto sells a ketone. No, I don't. I buy Perfect Keto for the collagen. I like Perfect Keto products. I get the Perfect Keto sweets when I have guests and offer it to the guests, but I don't do the Perfect Keto ketones. I don't believe it. Okay, let me hit some of the comments here. Nice, Joel. Okay, we got that one. There's the link. If y'all want to come on board, please, by all means, come on board. 27 are watching. Thanks, Sandy, for keeping me the watch gate. I love it, Sandy. Thank you so much. Come on, CB. Come on. I'm sure you would, Diana. Jonathan has met my mom. She's very nice and likes to laugh like we do. And girl, Joe, girl, you gotta laugh. I love your laugh. I love it. I love it bunches. You're a doll. You're adorable. There's Diana with the likes meter. Thanks, Diana. 14 likes, 26 viewers. Joe, you still have the coolest hair. She does. Doesn't she have beautiful hair? I've got a natural curl to it, and product helps. But Joe's got it going on with her head of hair. Beautiful. No, shut up. It's a hair. No. I refuse it. I refuse to believe that. It's beautiful. It's so you. And that little crochet doll that you have and at the end of your videos, lifting her leg and doing all the motions. I love it. Do you crochet, Joe? That I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. I love to laugh. Absolutely. Definitely the best medicine. This community absolutely keeps me laughing. I'm cracking up when I watch Rick's in the morning, Ivy's entered. Hey, Ivy. Yay, Ivy's here. Hi, Ivy. Hi, hi,
Hi.
hi. Hi.
I'm gonna give a
Tell me-
camera right. Nope. Oh wait. Dang it. I'm over
Yeah.
here.
You
See,
talk away. Tell
I
me
got
all
some-
the things. Tell me about your dogs. I want to hear everything.
I want to make sure there's no echo or anything. Is there an echo? We're good.
We're good. Good,
Look at
good.
my hair. I'm sorry. Okay.
You look
I
great.
look terrible. I've been
You
out
look
in the
great.
garden all morning. Yeah, the puppies, yeah, they're doing great. I had to kick the girls out though because they're not old enough for the boys are messing with them yet, thankfully. But you know, that's what I was a little apprehensive about. You know, boys and girls. You know what they'll do. But yeah, we're doing all right. But I wanted to show you. I mean, I got my boiled eggs here. I'm just waiting for them to cool off. I got a water pot right here that I can cook my eggs in.
What are you making with the eggs?
The same thing. That's what I was saying. It's
Mm.
one of my favorite recipes. Trying to find the window where. Okay, there we are. Yep, same thing. Oh, just dropped an egg. All right, now I gotta go rinse it off. 5-second rule, right? Oh,
5-second
only
rule.
made one
Except
for 30.
the only
Well, 30
exception
from
is German Shepherds.
We've got a German Shepherd, Australian Shepherd mix. He's got one blue eye, one brown eye. His name is S'mores. It's my daughter's
Cute.
dog. Yeah, and then we got the Dobermans, puppies, and then we also have another Australian Shepherd. And what are those big, huge, white, fluffy ones? The big, fluffy dogs. I can't remember what they're called, but he's one of them. But it's
Are those
small,
the
like the size of
mountain? I can't think. Mountain. The big one, Mountain Shepherds.
No, it's like a Newfie, but white. You know.
That's what I was thinking. Yes, yes.
Yeah, and he's looking for. His name is Dog. Dog. I named him.
I get it.
Couldn't come up with anything. His name is, it was like he's a dog. What kind of name? I mean, I couldn't come up with anything. So I've already had Snowball. I've already had, you know, he was a boy, so I couldn't do Diamond or any of the other white names and dog names that I was doing. So I'm always having fun though naming things. Like I named my farm Wanderer's End because you know we built 7. I helped build 7 eco villages before I'm coming to this one. Did I freeze up? I'm froze up on the screen here.
You're frozen on your screen, but I can still hear you.
Good.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, but this one here, because of going all across country all the time doing camper convoys and helping out those other villages, that's why I named this one Wanderer's End because I'm done wandering, right?
No. Jonathan said Alaskan Husky. Is that what you have, or is that what he has?
I don't think so. I'll look it up. I need to, that way I can like be more informed whenever I go to tell people, because I'm like me saying I don't know ain't gonna help me find my home. Well, hello, Kelly.
Hey, hi,
Howdy,
Kelly.
neighbor.
Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. Tell me what's going on. The 2 Missouri people are here.
Actually, we're about ready to have a third. I got a new member that's
I can't hear you,
We
Kelly.
can't hear you, Kelly.
No volume, Kelly.
Yeah, pick him up from the bus stop on Wednesday.
Nope,
New
still
village
nothing,
member.
Kelly. Nothing yet. I didn't block you on mine. Nope, it's showing that I still have a full microphone, but nothing. Oh, there you go. Now you blocked yourself. You muted yourself.
Have you seen that I can only do emojis in the text messaging in the chat? It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, I
It's
saw
my old
that.
computer.
Still nothing, Kelly. I'm not even getting a meter reading from you, Kelly. A Great Pyrenees, Angie said. Is it a Great
Here
Pyrenees?
it is. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Sorry. I'm so loud. I guess a lot.
Thanks,
I need to be
Ann.
quiet. That's a lot. Oh, one more egg to cut up. Cutting it with
Okay.
my fork. At least you're
Yeah.
not in the basement cooking this time.
No, that's
Or were
right.
you?
I moved upstairs
All
because
right.
of the air fryer upstairs.
Are you ready to
Nothing's.
try again, Kelly?
I don't
No.
even get the meter reading from you, Kelly, with the like I do. When Ivy talks, I get the meter, but I don't get you. Okay, he's saying,
I can read his lips, though. He said, "Can you hear me now?"
"Oh, he's going back out and he's coming back in." That means I can
All
take a
right.
bite right now.
I can. I'm so look at my. I got eggs all over my hand, cutting that egg up in my hand. Come on, Kelly. Is he coming back?
Yeah, he's gonna come back. Joe said she used to work away and spend the week in hotels. She'd make boiled eggs in the kettle when they have a hotel in her hotel room.
Yeah, I put the eggs in before I boil it. I take the lid off so it will boil, because if you have the lid on, it automatically shut off before it comes to a boil due to the pressurization. And then I let it boil. Once it comes to a boil, then I let it boil for 5 minutes, and then I turn it off and wait for it to cool down enough that I can reach in and grab the egg, and by that time it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like 3 minutes waiting for it to boil. And
I do that with the hotel coffee makers also. Same. And it works perfect every time for a soft boiled egg. I love it.
let me see if I can try to find the label. All right, this is that one's missing the label. All right, Beach Cliff sardines is the kind I used. Okay. And these are Town and Country, $1.99. So when I know my hubby wants something, he brings me sardines for a snack, that and oysters or pork rinds. Ooh, he knows how to get to me. He's like, I'll bring her food.
I like pork rinds dipped.
Oh my gosh.
Egg salad. I use that as a dipper. So good.
I like taking pork rinds and making nachos with it. It is just so good with cheese and beef. We had beef bowls for dinner last night. Another new recipe. I love Braunschweiger. Do you know what that is? A lot of people don't even know what it is.
I'm from Milwaukee. Yep.
Okay, yeah. It's a German thing, right? I'm German. A little bit German. But the Braunschweiger, I'll take a slice of it and I'll take some cream cheese, and I'll spread it over the slice. It's about as thick as a slice of Braunschweiger, like a ½ inch thick, probably a quarter-inch thick, and then a quarter-inch of the cream cheese. And then I'll just put it on my plate and cut it like a pie. And then just pick up little tiny pieces and I'm thinking, it looks like fancy hors d'oeuvre, something. Oh my gosh, the recipes we're coming up with.
Speaking of German sausage, a German sausage maker in Milwaukee is called Usinger's. And they have the best liver, which is the equivalent of a Braunschweiger, but it's in natural casing. It is so good. Jonathan is even admitting, too, that he reheats his meals using the kettle in hotel rooms. Wise thing. Why use the nuke machine?
I'm doing all the butchering and everything here, and the hygiene and everything, but the natural casings is something I'm still learning. I mean, I know how to tan hides using the brains and everything. My grandma was an Osage Indian. She taught me a lot. But the natural casing, when you're butchering and you got to clean it, did you know it's double ply and you got to pull it apart and skin the skin. You got to skin the skin.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like, what? And then you got to rinse it and then flip it up inside out. And like, it takes hours. And like, my hands are already hurting. So they get swelled up. They were already hurting so bad from doing all the butchering. So I was like, yeah. The hide I just wrapped them up in salt and put them in the freezer until it is way too hot. It's 110 degrees out today. It's supposed to be all week. Yeah, Southeast Missouri. I got me a new swimsuit today though. My church had a freeze.
Look at Joe and Jonathan, J and J. It's the Joe and Jonathan Love Fest. I love it. Joe, Jonathan. Hi, Patricia. Hi, how are you?
The Alaskan Husky I've had before, he was talking. He would never. He talked more than I did, and that's a lot. Does your Alaskan Husky talk to you, Patrick? Oh, you have had.
Diana said no. Yeah.
There's
Patricia. Everybody say hi to Patricia.
Does
Patricia
anybody
said
use a
hi to you.
microwave?
Does anybody use a what?
A microwave. A long time ago, I just decided I'm not going to use it no more because I worked in a fast food restaurant and I saw that all their food that they were making was all being microwaved. And I'm like, and I just completely took it out of my house. I haven't had one since. It's been like 20 years. And everybody's taking a nap right now. So I'm thinking for Christmas, though, that of getting my family a new microwave. But I'm apprehensive. I mean, why was I afraid of it? I can't remember.
I know.
I don't know.
Hi, Linda McDaniel. Thanks for coming on. Grand Pyrenees. She's referring to your dog. So,
Yeah.
yep, that's
He wants a home.
I mentioned that earlier.
Come get
Correct.
him. Come get him. He's well trained. His name's COG. I'm really good at training critters. I used to work at Six Flags training the seals, which was most of the time we was just playing with them and trying to protect them from the dolphins because the dolphins had, like issues. They were always in heat and they're like, the seals, and we're gonna get them. And I love animals.
Aaron had asked me to pin the link. So Aaron is driving back from Costco now. I sure did it, Aaron.
Okay.
I pinned the link on my YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's also here in the comments below. And we're waiting for Kelly to come back on. Kelly was just having some technical difficulties for right now.
I just tried StreamYard for the first time yesterday, and I like it a lot better than OBS. And I think you can keep that same link, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. I buy it for a year. Now I know a lot of people are all piggybacking on each other and sharing it, but it's not that I'm not a sharing kind of person, because I am, but I don't mind spending the money because I don't want to mess it up and I don't want to give my passwords away and all those things. So yeah, I have StreamYard. I have the same as Kelly does, the middle of the road package.
Okay, well, I have the free package. If anybody wants to share with me, I can't afford the other one. I can go in half or a third, I'm living off of less than $200 a week for my income for my whole family. So thankfully we don't got much bills. We got solar power. We got an artesian well for our water. The place is paid for. Only thing I got to worry about is groceries and cell phone and internet.
Gotcha. Now Jonathan's saying something that I did not know. He's saying over in England that they have strict rules about using hotel microwaves. Interesting.
Yeah, so that's why I brought it up. Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because I'm really thinking about the microwave. I can't remember what it was that scared me to death about it.
Mm-hmm. Patricia is saying that she has had 3 Alaskan Huskies. Here comes Kelly. Kelly, okay, buddy, I'm getting you on. Hit it, Kelly. Tell me.
Now, can you hear me?
Yes! Woohoo!
I don't know what it is on your program, because I usually with StreamYard, it automatically will upload. I thought I restarted the computer, started all over, and I went to mine, and I had no problem. It was working just fine. I get back to yours, and I had no mic. And so I went back to mine, fine. So I went to the setting, and somehow, usually with StreamYard, it would automatically set up. Did not. I had to manually set it up to my cam.
Wow.
That's something.
That was the first. I never had that issue.
Is it because of mine, do you think?
I don't know. It's fixed now. We ain't going to worry about it. You can hear me now. We can be like the Verizon
Kelly.
commercial.
Where's your sardines and egg salad? Where's your sardines and egg salad? Me and her got ours. Where's your sardine and egg salad? Me and her got ours.
Nope. I had all beef Sam's Club hot dogs
Mm,
with poffles.
those are good too. Those are good. And Jonathan Mason's name is Alicia. That's her first name, Alicia. She answers to Alicia and Mason. Same. And Jonathan has a Labradoodle. I love those dogs too. I like a big dog. Kelly's got a big dog too. But what breed is your dog, Kelly?
What's that?
What breed is your dog?
Well, actually, it's my daughter's dog. It's Cheyenne's dog, but he's a goofy hound dog breed. No, I'm just kidding. I call him that, but he's actually half blue heeler and half beagle.
Mm-hmm.
Does he need a friend? You need to come adopt a Doberman. You're the closest to me out of everybody. They came
Right
with
now,
food. They came with
I
2
am-
big bags of
I
food,
am-
but I'm afraid to run it
I
out.
am heading to save money mode because I'm getting ready to have 40% of my pay cut for 12 weeks.
Wow.
Hey, hi, Rick.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you made it. I hope you got a chance to eat, Rick. And Joe is saying that she hears you, Kelly, so loud and clear. Excellent. Great show today, by the way, on Rick's channel. Did you all watch Rick's channel today?
Yes. It was so
No,
much
I
fun.
didn't get a chance today. I was working on laundry and I was working on the next video and I was watching Knight Rider and I was recording my next video and I was 3 minutes in and I'm like, I'm gonna start this all over. Knight Rider's
if
gonna be
they-
in the background.
I've always said if they make the new electric vehicles that they're making and that everybody hates, if they made it like the Knight Rider, they wouldn't have no problems, right? They would be like selling like crazy.
I like CB's joke. He said, Kelly, you should say your dog doesn't breed. He has been clipped. Well, no, he hasn't been clipped yet. He's still full man yet. That's next year. Sorry, goofy hound dog. He gonna hate me.
I have a question for Booby Goats. I'm going to turn it around on her because she's saying that she went to Costco for water bottles and toilet paper. I get my toilet paper from Costco. I think it's cheaper than Sam's Club. But how much were the water bottles at Costco? I get a 40-pack at Sam's for $3.98 for a 40-pack. What do you all pay for water bottles, you guys?
I paid $3.96 at Bomb Guards for spring water. I'm
Mhm.
super uber picky. Now I've been going to Sam's and getting my sparkling water, the San Pellegrino. I wish it was in glass, but it's not. It was like $22.48 for two a case of it, like 24. Normally come in. Well, San Pellegrino is normally 8 with the glass, but with this it was 24.
Yeah, Aaron's saying $3.99 for a 40-pack, so it's the equivalent of Sam's Club. Same. Okay, now comes the big question. I don't know if you guys were watching any of my 14 days of frustration with the Dr. Boz theory, and I know y'all aren't doing it, but are you frustrated currently with your way of eating? Now, I know I'm going to go to Kelly first because he's almost having his surgery. So right now, Kelly, what are you doing to get from right now until your surgery? Are you uploading on protein heavy right now? Just wondering.
Just normal. Just eat normal 1 to 2 meals a day. That's it. I already got a game plan when I go after, because I know I'm probably going to fast the day before of the surgery because they're going to I have to cut off a certain amount of time, and then I don't know, depends on how I feel when I get home because I will be home the same day. It'll probably most likely the doctor is going to want to do it. He likes to do it early. I said earlier the better. I'll find out next week when I have to be there at the Columbia Orthopedic Group Surgical Center. And They will have me up and walking before I go home because I am required to bring a walker with me. I'm just going to one request before I get up. Please, can I have my shorts on? I am not walking out as a hospital gown. Sorry, will not do it. I will refuse.
Same thing
Yeah.
with me. They wanted me to do the hospital gown. I told the husband because I brought my own robe and I was released the same day as well. I said, no, put the hospital gown on me and then I will, or the real gown on me and then I will walk. I let my butt fly in northwestern Wisconsin. Florida, different thing. Up here, no.
No, I don't mind because I'll be in the hospital gown because you need it because it's sterile because you're going into the operating room, which I'm looking for the nicest nap I'm going to have for about a couple hour or two, whatever it takes long they do it, because I'll be on my left side. That's how I sleep. So I will have a great nap. But yes, before they get me up, I'm going to say, please, can I put my shorts back on? I don't care if I'm wearing the hospital gown, but I am not wearing it walking because I'm not going to go out in the lobby. But, I am not walking around when other people are, because you're in a room, you got a private little room, but you got other people walking in and out, I'm like, nope, not going to show my rear to the public.
They do have the surgical shorts that are probably a 3 extra large that are humongous for you and me, and you can't put them on and then you just tighten them up accordingly at the hospital. They have that, but
when I get ready to go, because I can't have nothing on the bottoms because they're going to lay me on my left side. They're going through my side. And that's how they're going to replace the hip. But my biggest thing is because I'll be going home. Can I put my shorts back on? Might as well put my shorts back on because I'm going home. That way, all I got to do is take the hospital gown off, put my shirt on, and I'm walking out that door because I will. Because that's the biggest thing is the main thing is they want you walking. So I've already got my game plan. Every hour on the hour. I have no limitations to driving. They didn't limit me to driving except for if I'm taking narcotic drugs. But really, they have me set up where, you got to take an antibiotic for, prevention of infection. I'll go ahead and take that. I don't know about I'll take the Celebrex. It's anti-inflammatory. I may take that. There's a baby aspirin. It's a prevention, I guess, blood clots. I'll take that. I'll see how I do because I thought I was, I don't know if I'm allergic to it. We'll find out. I don't think I am because we change over time. But they said that for pain, Tylenol would be the first one because and then if you need a higher pain, then they give me Tamarol and then the oxycodone. I'm going to try as much as possible to stay off of most of this medicine, especially the narcotic one. I'll take the Tylenol. I'm okay with that every now and then if I need it. I'm going to wait a week before I drive after Labor Day. That's when I'm going to start physical therapy. I'm going to get a week. But I've already got a game plan where I'll carefully walk out my back door or my front door. I have another desk chair, the rolly desk chair that where I can roll in and out. I'm getting my son when I walk, go outside. I'll go outside with the walker until I graduate to the cane, and I will walk back and forth and get me some, or I'll walk around the house. It's pretty much flat because the biggest thing they want is the walking. So. And after I had that little spell where I reached down to lift the toilet seat and I had a sciatic nerve issue, I'm ready for this thing because as soon as I get this hip, it'll put the discrepancy back to normal. And I'm like, I'm done. Is it, when I started, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready for this surgery. But it's like, went from nobody wants to have surgery, but I'm looking for the recovery. I'm ready for this surgery. I'm ready to get it done. I'm ready for it.
Thank you. Thank you. Jo had said she realized her sugar cravings have gotten worse because now she started drinking diet soda. So today she's eating the sirloin steak, chicken livers, and chicken thighs. Now that is a true statement for me. When I have something sweet, whether it's stevia or whatever the case may be, a sweet LMNT, that's when I feel the craving. Do y'all feel that way? I mean, do you have any sugar or diet soda?
I grow stevia. Oh, I never drink any sodas or anything, any fruits, nothing like that. But I grow stevia, so I have sweet stuff. You know, I ferment my fruits and everything before I eat it. But Kelly, for your rehabilitation, I had a grand mal seizure that pretty much paralyzed me. I was in a wheelchair for 4 years and had to. I used the Kill Bill to get out of it. The Kill Bill, you know, exercise, you know, make wheel your big toe to wiggle type thing. But I noticed when I was trying to get my strength back, the best thing to do was to get the weight off of my hips and my legs and my back. So I found that water aerobics was the best.
Oh, I am going to see how much it costs. We have a YMCA in Moberly that, you know, they have a pool. I was going to get some little bit of a membership on that because I think I love to do water, you know, do some water and stuff. So that stuff I want to do. It's walking to water. That's a good idea when you get some tennis balls and
CB, you're so good. You are so witty every time. Yes. Come on in, CB. Don't be afraid.
I'm gonna have to get off camera, y'all. I got things going on outside here, something going on with the puppies. But
thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you for coming on. Bye-bye, Ivy. Thanks for coming on.
Bye,
I appreciate
Ivy.
you. There she goes. Toodly two. Okay. Yeah, for me, I was thinking that maybe I should fast before having surgery in case I had an adverse reaction to the anesthesia, but I didn't. I ate like normal. The thing with the back surgery was so painful that it binds you up, shall we say. And I told Jack, because I bought the bone broth and the containers after I exhausted my homemade bone broth with the real fattiness, I said, you're going to have to add butter, 2 tablespoons, because hot butter, hot fat helps in that department. Now, for my hip, I didn't have that problem, though, Kelly, because I told them, same as you, I'd rather not take any pain pills if I can help it. So I bit the bullet a lot with the hip surgery. I did, friend.
Yeah, I already have all the medicine. They already had everything ready. When I had my pre-op appointment, I talked to the assistant to the doctor because he was going over that. He says, going over the medicine. I told him, where I'm going. He said, no, all you got to do is stop at the pharmacy. It is ready to go. And then I had to go down to get a CT scan. And when I had the sciatic issue, whatever it was, when I bent over, I think what it is just the sciatic nerve being to have that leg discrepancy, being that limp. And then I think that long ride to Indiana, sitting there. And when I bent over, it pinched that sciatic nerve because it goes through a piriformis muscle. And because when I hit, it felt like when you had bone on bone with your spine. That's what it felt like. It was one-sided. And of course, I could not walk. I couldn't hardly walk with the cane, but each day got better. It's a lot better. Some parts I can walk without the cane. The other parts I kind of have, but it's taken a little bit. But I think once this hip replacement surgery, it put me all back to normal. And it could possibly be that everything is fine, but the sciatic nerve maybe adheres to a muscle and it needs to be released. That could be possibly where it's kind of like pinching and stuff. But other than that, I feel really good. And another week and a half left and ready to go. But I'm going to have a great live tomorrow. I'm going to have a little bit of an open panel as well. But I was sitting in my chair this morning, and as I was drinking my coffee, and I'm thinking, I think I was looking at somebody else's. It was somebody else's. I was looking through one of their community pages, their community posts. Matter of fact, she's actually a fellow Missourian carnivore here that actually lives very close to me. That follows me, and I subscribed to her channel, and I saw what they seen in the wheelchair, and I'm like, I'm going to make a video on this. No, I'm going to talk about this tomorrow on my live. And I saw it. I saw it at the hospital. When I went to the hospital to get the lab work, you see it there. You see it at doctor's offices. You see it at even Columbia Orthopedic Group in the surgical center. There's a cafe. And I'm like, this is a great discussion. And it's like, I walked in, or actually went down the elevator because the main level is on second floor, but you can walk out the main level. First level is the actual surgical center, which you can walk down. It's lower level, but it's like I walk off the elevator. I didn't see it. I didn't see it until I got out of the CT scan. And I'm like, no wonder we're so sick. No wonder we're so much. No wonder there's so much of this. And so it's like great discussion. And I'm gonna talk about it a little bit, my thoughts on it, and then I'm gonna have an open panel, and because it's sad you see that. But I want to get back to the CT scan with this sciatic nerve issue. I had to lay flat. I could not lay that right leg flat, and we had to get it down. That was the most painful experience I ever. It was worse than walking on this hip, but I'm glad it happened because after it, I was in that CT scan tube for like 2 minutes. It felt better. I actually can lay my leg flat now, no problem. And then, so I lay in my bed for about a minute or two with that down. So much as I can get that muscle stretch, whatever I can, I'm like, it'll be much more relief.
I probably need a CT scan to find out what's going on with my back, or is it now the right hip because of the same thing you're experiencing right now? Absolutely. Hi, Thomas. Welcome. Thomas, I have a link if you want to hop in. I'm doing an open panel. So
I'm surprised Brian ain't here. Brian must be out having fun or something, because usually Brian says, all right, we have to do the trio again.
Right. Someone was commenting about him being on the live, and I don't know, for whatever reason, I missed him. I was going through a lot of the chat earlier, a lot of the highs and hellos while after I made my food and came back downstairs. So I haven't seen him yet chime in. So everybody's saying hi to him. Here's CB. Yay. Come on in, CB. Hi, Fred. Hi, how are you?
How you doing?
Fabulous. Tell me what's up with you, brother. Thomas is here too. Talk away, CB. Hi, Thomas.
Hi. I was in the middle of cooking my omelet, and when you were yelling, come on in, and I kind of had to eat that first. I didn't really want to be smacking on like you muting yourself.
Look at me.
But it won't be the first time I ate on camera. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, how we doing, CB? Long time no see.
Oh, yeah. You doing good. Yeah, doing good.
Everybody's saying hi to you boys. Hey,
Yeah,
Jerry's on the Johnson show today.
There we go. I don't know why sometimes I have to set everything back up in StreamYard. I've done it 1,000 times, but I guess
That's what Kelly said too. There was a discrepancy with the StreamYard. I'm not sure if it's me, but y'all can't ask me questions about technology because I know nothing.
Yeah, it was a simple fix. I found out when I went back to my StreamYard before I entered the studio, saying, why is my mic working here but not over here? Went into the settings to the audio and saw where it was set up. So I went back to yours, and it was totally set up with a different mic and not matching set up through my camera. So once I did that, I had sound.
Oh, and I didn't mean to not say hey to you, Kelly. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be on here if I lived in the Missouri Ozarks next to a spring water river. My butt would be planted in a chair in the river. That's where I would be today because it is. I have worked in the Texas heat, the dry desert, also, the same type of weather that Jeff Easy has, and I can deal with that. This, when it gets up here in Missouri, if it's lower humidity, 95 to 100 degrees, I'm fine. But when it gets to 100% humidity, almost 100 degrees with a heat index of 120, I'm done. I hate it.
It sucks here in Northwest Alabama. I promise you that too. I have creeks, which I have a creek in the back of my house, but I've got a river not too far from my house, but I'm not far from Florida, of course. Of course, 5.5, 6 hours, but still, mosquitoes and poison ivy and
Ooh.
humidity.
And how's the East Coast for you, Thomas? Is it hot out east?
It's warm. It's about like 90 here or something like that. So, we have creeks behind us, but we more have creeps, not creeks. So, bad joke, I know.
Yeah, Rick is saying, of course, it's worse. Down by him, it has been so stinking hot.
It's always hot and humid down there because he's right on the coast, close to it.
And I remember him saying that he hasn't seen rain in quite a while, which I know Papa and a few others were saying that they've seen rain in Florida, but I guess it's different in Miami.
Well, the way they are predicting the weather is we're going into an El Nino year. The South is going to get a lot of moisture, and that's usually what happens because the subtropical zone. But for us in our our area, we may get some cold blasts, but it's going to be a little more above average. And I have seen, every time we have an El Nino year, will we get snow? Well, absolutely, we'll get some snow, but it's like maybe once or twice, and it's usually light. And it always happens before wintertime. We had to have a wet season. And it'll start drying out, but I'm done with this rain. It can kind of dry up a little bit, but poor Indiana now, Ohio, Indiana, they're getting hammered now.
Great. I hope we have good weather in 2 weeks before we go to Michigan for the big meetup. I hope it's good.
Well, they're talking here. We may have this weekend and first beginning of the week, but then they're talking about a cool down, and maybe towards the end of August, we might have fall-like weather, fall-like temperatures like 70s, which this time of year for Missouri, we're pretty much 95 plus with a heat index high with 100% humidity. And I'm actually happy because I looked outside and the wind's blowing, so that helps. But other than that, if there's no wind blowing, it stinks.
Gotcha. Now, Joe is saying, because she lives in the United Kingdom, England, it's hotter than Hades there. George talks about it as well. And then we have Jeannie and DC that live in Australia, and they're saying it's freezing right now. Well, it's winter in Australia, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Who is that loser?
Probably know the troll.
Yeah.
45
John
minutes.
Spud? Is that John Spud in disguise as CB?
That's him right there.
I evicted the potato head from my channel. No potato head.
Did you see the picture I made of John Stubb? Yeah.
That was good. Yeah. You are live today too, Thomas, at 3:00, right?
I am live. Well, for you, it's 3:00. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's for me, it's 4. But yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, that's where I'm heading. And tomorrow after my live, then I head to Kelly's. So, CB, do you ever go live yourself?
No, I don't. I'm not active on YouTube that much, except for watching everybody and making jokes. But I plan on it. But of course, that's planning and doing is one thing.
Wait, you make jokes?
Yeah. If you call it that.
Is that why you always have to be like just kidding or
Yeah, yeah.
just
Joke. Yeah, he always writes joke at the end. But you're a Stitch. You must be a Stitch at work. I think you have to for your job, though.
Oh, I can be sometimes. Yeah, I guess it all depends on who you're around. You know,
Mhm.
people have different. They get different vibes off of different people, and sometimes you get around people that just don't g-haul with the vibe. I've
Right. You can't be getting the bad guys and cracking jokes.
yeah, and
Yeah.
my new position is it's kind of stressful too with the transporting because of the whole purpose of reason why I got there or took the position to begin with and was more of a predictable schedule. And of course there's many times where we're not able to cover my position because I'm the only certified law enforcement officer that's on transport division. So therefore, when there's at the end of my shift, 15 minutes before I get off, I'm told I have to drive to Tennessee to pick somebody up or something that we got to get, or it gets. You can imagine the spike of cortisol because of being pissed off, if you know what I'm saying. Especially that's another thing that's pissing me off too, is because of course I didn't take into consideration because I didn't know I was going to go through all this coaching stuff before I actually took the position. Then all of a sudden I took the position before I got through all of it, and then now it's like the Monday through Friday thing, and of course what I just explained, and then also on top of all that, it's like not having the confidence of being able to schedule clients and stuff, because you never know if you're just going to have to call and say, hey, this popped up, you want to do it, hour, 2 hours from now, or next day, or have to cancel people. And it's like,
Mason's asking you, CB, how far you are to Gulf Shores. She lives in Georgia.
I could get there probably about, depending on how the traffic is, about 4.5 hours, maybe 5, depending, and maybe even faster. It just depends. I drive that way all the time, and I go to places like Atmore and Enterprise and different places like that all the time. So,
gotcha. Are you planning on going to any meetups, CB, this year?
Yeah, but again, like making content on YouTube, planning and doing is a different story. I would really like to go and meet, of course, go to Tennessee and do the low carb for better health thing and whatnot. But of course, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's another thing. Funds, budget, all that. It's not. It's just $200 and something for a ticket. I mean, and then Metallica's not going to be there playing live, and and stuff like that. Or you're not going to meet the president or something. And it's just it's. I don't know. Honestly, I can't answer that question direct. If I do, I'll probably post it for people to see. And like, yeah, finally getting to go to. Currently, the only meetup I've been to so far, and the only reason why I went to it was Carnivore Kips at the time, which was great, but there was only about 15 people there. But still, he had a gigantic smoker and was smoking beef ribs and Kaneka sausage and just all that. And only reason why I went to that is because I got lucky and had a warrant pickup in North Florida, which was about 20 minutes from my mom where she lived. And I told them at work that, because they were going to put me in a hotel, I told them, well, my mom works down there. Well, instead of going and coming back, that they said go back, go in there, stay in one night, and then going and get them the next morning. They said, oh, go down there then and stay a weekend and go down there Friday and come back Monday with them. So I was like, hell yeah. So that was a good deal. I went to Missouri too and picked somebody up one time. I actually went to Springfield, Missouri, where
Juliet.
Juliet lives. Of course, she didn't know me that well back then. She knew I was coming, but of course, she didn't really know me that well back then. So today,
I said I live about 3 hours northeast of Springfield.
Yeah.
Mitch did a ride-in talk. Yeah, and Angie mentioned it would be nice and awesome to see Metallica at Meatstock. Can you imagine?
Yeah, because James Hetfield owns property in the Nashville area. That was actually one of the best concerts I've ever been to. Was Metallica in Nashville. It was which my buddy was the Metallica fan club member, so we got all the. Not a lot of people's fans of Metallica. A little too loud and hectic for them, but I like all music. I'm not a big like modern hip hop fan, but I like all music. I'm a
How about
singer.
big bands and elevator music? Then Quackstock is going to have that music there. Rick,
Well, I like classical music. If it's actually, especially piano, like Beethoven, Mozart, all that stuff. I like that even. But
Well, one thing.
Go ahead.
One thing about it, you go to Quackstock and you have the big band and elevator music. So after you catch your duck or your guana, and when you have the guana or duck, or at Quackstock, you butcher, you eat it. Have Rick put on some elevator music and take you a nice nap after you're done with the catch, the kill, and the feast, and you can go to sleep with elevator music. That's one thing about elevator music. It's soothing. Other than that, I remember when I was younger, you hear that in the stores, and it's like, get me out of here! I'm about to fall asleep.
yeah.
That kind of love making music. Anyway, go ahead, Jerry.
That's what is it? What was his name? Barry White. That Barry White is love making music.
Yeah.
That music that I can't even do it. I got the low, but trying to get that low him and trying to do that. Yeah, no, I scare him away.
Russ would do it. Joe just commented between Rick, her, and Russ, they can all do a sing-along at Quackstock. Rick has got a great voice. He's got a voice for radio. He mentioned that too, but I've never heard Rick sing. Rick, come on my channel and sing, brother. Come on, I'll post the link for you, Rick.
I don't think Rick's. I don't think that's in his personality to sing.
Well, unless he's trying to be like Frank Sinatra.
That's true. Barry White's Love Unlimited.
I've sang myself in many bands and myself. So I actually joined a band last year, but I quit because I just started dreading it. Like closer I got to our first practice, I finally just said, if I'm dreading it already, then I might as well just cut it off, because I don't want to just like go make myself have that first practice and then everybody's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this show. And I'm like, and then just say, no, I'm really not feeling it. So I just shut it off.
Yeah,
I think John's movie is saying it's Springfield, Illinois, Thomas.
Yeah, no, I know. I knew it was definitely Springfield.
Gotcha.
That was a joke,
Duck Tunes by Rick.
DuckTales.
To here in Duckburg.
I did all Disney for my kid growing up. I'm a one and done mama, by the way. And that's all he ever played was only Disney. He didn't get into any of the other cartoons, none of those space aliens or none of that stuff. And Joe just asked you, CB, do you sing or play an instrument?
Yeah, I sing. I play a little guitar, but not enough to call myself a guitarist. I write songs and stuff too myself. And, I've got several. I've got a few CDs that I've recorded, studio recorded CDs. But like, uh, I've got a few songs. I want to build a studio in my garage eventually, but let's get the priorities straight and money where it needs to go first before I start. Yeah, I was saying I've
That's another thing. A lot of people don't know. Erin, our friend Ruby Coach, she is a composer too. A lot of people don't know that about
I
her.
didn't know that.
I didn't know that's new to me.
That girl's got many talents. She's got.
yeah.
Sometimes I'll see Erin posting some songs that I grew up with in the 60s and 70s, and then I'll comment, how do you know these songs? That's when she told me that she did composing.
Yeah, you wants to hear me sing. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm ready for that right now, huh? Yeah. Y'all probably are not ready for that.
Y'all ready for this? Do.
We're really Thomas, he's like, yeah, I don't know about this. Might blow my eardrums out.
Erin is multi-talented. She is.
You got some jewels. I had some jewels. TMI, but
Thank you, Joe. Thanks for the jewels, Joe. Oh no, there we go. Thank you, Joe. Joe, the jewels jamming. She be jamming. So fun. So, are you all? Is anybody else experiencing this Dr. Boz theory? I know, CB, we were talking about the exogenous ketones earlier in the chat, and I don't subscribe to any of that for people for medical reasons. I get it, but these chicks that I work with at work, you guys, they're just fat girls that want to be skinny and look like Kardashians. They all want big butts and skinny tops, but they take the exogenous, and then after that they go and eat all the stuff out of the vending machines. I don't get it.
yeah,
You almost got me. You almost got me singing in tune. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. That's all. When you just said that, that's all that's going through my head. I almost burst that out when you said that.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. Joe wants you to sing. That's why she's sending all the tunes.
if I can clear my throat out. Let me try a little bit. I'm a little rusty, but I can attempt to hit some things. Maybe something that pops at the top of my head. I do still have a touch of ADHD, so. How do I breathe? Anyway, that was for. I guess that was for Joe. She paid for it.
That was marvelous. Simply marvelous. CB, you blew me away, brother. Wow.
And you heard it here on the Jerry Show.
Yeah, I loved it.
I had to break the
Absolutely.
ice on the Jerry in the middle of the forest.
I don't know. You and Russ. I don't. This could be a sing off. I'm telling you, I loved it. Fabulous.
I got some people say that actually heard me a little bit. Say I've got somewhat of a high pitched voice a little bit.
I
Somewhat.
thought you were fine.
No, it was good. So good. You need to get found.
that's one passion. And the bad thing about it is that's been my number one passion is music. But the carnivore and health and all that has been my biggest passion the past several years now, though. Digging into whatever science I can absorb that's on my level, you know. Not saying I'm scientific, I'm just big scientific brain or whatnot. I appreciate it, Joe, and I've seen a few other people that guess, man, I don't know what it is about this laptop. It's like I can't even tap the top arrow there to scroll up and see the other one. It's StreamYard usually. It's not YouTube. When I'm on YouTube, I don't have no problem. But
And I can't open up YouTube on mine at the same time. I can't do it for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like I'm hearing noise in the background. Can
I'm
you
hearing like like something like gargling or something. Yeah.
the funny thing is the song that I just sang. It's not even really my style. I mean, I've always sang like hard rock, heavy metal, southern rocks, classic rock, things like that.
Well, that song fits you like to a T. So.
But for some reason, I guess if your voice has been out of the game for a while on that type of stuff, it's a little more taxing on your vocal cords if you're sitting and, you know, not really warmed up to it. So.
Did you ever sing for the people that you're hauling back to the jails?
Oh, I can just imagine that ride.
I sing to a radio, but most of the time, honestly, when I'm hauling people back and forth to the jails or whatever, it's usually I work my way into talking about carnivore and stuff like that. I spend more energy on all that than I do because I think that's more valuable to actually reach out to people with that information than hearing me sing, if you know what I'm saying.
Soothing the savage beast.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many more years before you retire, though? CP?
Hopefully before my years to retire comes up, and I mean I'm really trying to get to the point where I don't have to wait until that 25 year mark. I mean I could retire in 20 years.
Yeah.
They add like 5 years stress onto, like I get like so many years added stress time because of being in law enforcement. So 20 years would be like 25 years. So I could actually get a full pension, I guess, if I was to retire. And which, I mean, I'm going on 15 years now. So I wish I could buy my time back, though. I worked for the street department for the city here for 7 years. And then, of course, I quit, drew my retirement out. And if I would have been able to if I could buy my time back with that, because of state retirement, that would add 7 years to my almost 15 years now. So, yeah.
I'm at my 15th year at the factory since I retired from real estate. But the part that I don't like about full-blown retirement is being stagnant and not getting out of the house and doing something every day.
Yeah.
That's what's still holding me working. But that's just me. I'm trying to wrap my brain around.
I think it's a lot of people. My grandfather had to go back to work because of that same reason. He just couldn't figure what he wanted to do. So he just went back.
Yeah. It's hard when it's probably with everything, you know, once you do something for so long, I don't want to just like single out or I guess, special, sort of glorify, I guess, law enforcement. It's everything. If you have a career for so many years, it's hard to find something else to get into, even if you're burnt out or, tired of the.
Bye, Diana. Sorry about that, CB.
Oh, that's fine. I'm good.
Are you all gentlemen experiencing any of the struggles now? It may not be the Dr. Boz thing because I'm the only one I think here doing this. But are you all having any struggles right now in your own personal weight loss journeys?
I'll go, I guess, if no, not really what you call struggle. I feel like the only thing I have left is to actually get back in the gym and start, because I was back in my mid 20s all the way up to my mid 30s when I went through the academy, all the way up to the law enforcement academy. I was in bodybuilding and not like competition bodybuilding like Jonathan and all that, but I trained. I was at my peak of my physique and everything, composition, health, whatever you want to call it, besides having the diet. Now, I wished I knew then what I know now. Now that I know what I know now, I've got to work it in my schedule. I went and started looking for a few gyms, but as far as diet wise, I went all the way down from carnivore. I was at 200, around 250 pounds. Of course, some of you will laugh at that and say, "Oh, what are you talking about?" It's kind of like that Half Baked movie. You're in here for weed, boo this guy. You know what he said in the anonymous. Narcotics Anonymous. Anyway, I'm an example of you don't have to be 300, 400, 500, 600 pounds to, be in terrible health and on the brink of death. I was a type 2 diabetic, 250 pounds, but I lost all that. And I got all the way down to about 183 is my lowest that I know that. Of course, being 6'2". Now, last time I weighed myself, I ain't weighed myself in probably 4 or 5 days or whatever, but I don't just make a habit of weighing myself. I don't track myself, and I'm not going against anybody who feels like they need to track. That's if they need to do that. Hey, I'm not going against that. I'm not saying anything anybody shouldn't do it, but I don't personally track. That's one thing I love about the carnivore diet. Some may agree and some may not agree, but I weighed 201 pounds my last time I weighed it, but I feel like my body's gotten back to now there has been a few things that stress. Now I have made statements and just out of love in Grandma's crochet corner when I seen you on there, Jerry, staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning and and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's that grown adults, grown ladies. Hey, I'm guilty of that myself. It's just, I know I hear the statement of, stuck in a stall, but you're staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning. It's probably not good for your weight, cortisol wise. Blood sugar wise, but I'm just saying, like I said, I'm not preaching or harping on anybody or anything. But me, I got best results out of just not even thinking about it. Now, when I first started my carnivore journey, I had no clue. And I realize now more just remembering, going back to what happened, with the results on my beginning of my journey. And that is, I think sometimes I might have been for what I was doing was probably under eating at times because I could feel my bones aching. I could feel my joints aching at 183 pounds at 6'2" when I was weighing 250 pounds. And the results of being 250 pounds was eating for as frequent as I was when I was a ignorant bodybuilder, not saying bodybuilding people are ignorant. I'm just saying I was an ignorant bodybuilder because I thought, eating 6, 5, 6, 7, 8 times a day, little tiny snacks and meals in between to get my, my calories or my macros or whatever in, and eating mainly the wrong things because I didn't know. But I know now a little more about, what I did was wrong, incorrect for me. But everybody, their own body and their own mind, they all, there's nobody better to tell you how you're going to get results or how you're doing, if you're doing things wrong, right, without trying it out, especially a grown person who has their own free will to make their own decisions. And you're the best one for yourself, so do what you feel like you can do to get the results that you need. And sometimes it takes, but don't never discard information somebody tries to share to you, no matter what their level is intellectually or what. I always say everybody knows something, everybody don't know. It don't matter who they are, what they are. So yeah, just take the information and do with it what you feel like is best for you.
I hear you. There's Brian Erie. Hi, Brian. How are you? Feel free to hop on with the guys. They're just everybody's
Actually, Jerry, I'm going to get going because I have a few things I have to do before I do my live. So I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you.
See you later, Thomas.
See you on your live shortly.
See you guys later. Yep.
Be careful, boss man.
You are absolutely right, CB, when you speak about it, because me being a shift worker, that stinks. Second shift. Now I start technically at 2 in the afternoon and I end at 10. So ideally I want to be sleeping by 11. Ideally.
But you want a life outside of your job too.
Yeah, that's why I'm only working 40 hours this week and next week, trying this N equals 1 because the math ain't mathing for me and Boz. Yeah. It's not.
On the positive side, at least you only work till 10 o'clock. Now, if it was one of those you were working from 5, 6 in the afternoon all the way till like 5, 6 in the morning and then getting off, then that would have been terrible. Like anybody who knows anything will tell you, if you're working that graveyard shift, especially, try to do all you can to get out of that. I worked the night shift and the graveyard shifts and all that before, with law enforcement, that's how you worked your way up.
Yeah, that's true. Now the heat index, Patricia's saying that she's in Northeast Texas. Boy, I'm just seeing that and hearing that from everybody. They're staying inside in the air to get out of the heat because the heat can drag you down too now. Also, I wanted to talk about the calories because it was brought up. I don't even remember whose channel it was brought up on, but yesterday I found out that I only consumed 700 calories in my one meal a day. Is it bad that this Boz theory, or is that what's good for my body yet? Thanks to Aaron, I think I came up with the right hour for me to eat my one meal a day, which is 12 noon, before I get in the car and get out by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I don't eat at work at all until 12:30 the next day.
Yeah. I mean, my response to that is I'll be honest with you, I am a huge, I don't know if you want to call it a proponent for, I try to wipe that word calorie out of my vocabulary, honestly. I mean, I always tell people if calories really and truly mattered, and if you look at it at certain context or whatnot, they kind of do if you think of that word calories as being relevant to what you consume. I'm on the Jonathan Carnivore Muscle and Bart K type of, and really as I dug into it, but my thing is I'm big into uh, keeping calories out of my vocabulary. For one, is because I feel like that word calorie was a scam created based off of that whole experiment with the bomb calorimeter, and I forgot the name of the guy. I know they probably memorized the name. I forget it, but the whole calories thing with is a scam created by a multi-billion-dollar industry. Has been in business since 1960s and keeps people dependent and clinging to their system so they fail after they get results and then come back. It's totally um, totally trying to my mind when I try to read. Yeah, Jonathan's back in the chat. I appreciate it, Jonathan. It's unsustainable. The whole calories mindset or whole calories, approach. But yeah, I don't know which of course I know you've told people about what you eat in your one meal a day, but if I eat one meal a day, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I eat one meal a day, and I did, and I'll use that trip to Missouri for example. When I had to go pick up somebody we had warrants on in Missouri, I fasted the whole way, even though I brought burger patties and boiled eggs and all that stuff with me. I fasted all the way, if that's what you want to call it. I just didn't eat all the way from Northwest Alabama to Springfield, Missouri. And when I got there, I was looking up barbecue places because I know barbecue places are the best place for carnivores as far as knowing that you can go there for a reasonable price and get the meat that you need for especially one meal a day. So I didn't eat one meal a day that day, but I got a whole rack of ribs. And I thought, well, what I'll do is I'll eat half of the ribs because I usually eat 2 meals a day. Well, I ate half of the ribs, and then I ended up, instead of eating half of the ribs, I ate all the ribs except for one regular size rib and a smaller rib at the end. So I eat almost that whole entire rack of ribs in one setting because I eat one meal a day. And I've tried to test that before. The 1 meal a day thing. So I ended up, I eat a lot more naturally, which I go off my natural, instinct that's how I get my best results is just go off my natural instinct. If you eat what you're supposed to eat,
Yeah, I've done the rack of ribs 1 meal a day myself. The stuff that Sam's Club has because I don't want to stop at any fast food. So I'll pick up the rack of ribs, slice it. I always have a sharp knife in my vehicle at all times because you never know.
Mm-hmm.
You got to cut some meat. And I've eaten it all the way home and done that. And that was my OMAD. But yeah, I can't wrap my head around this calorie counting business. I never could. Carb counting, yes. Carb counting, calories, nah. Mm-mm. It seemed like I lost weight eating more calories when I started with the Kelly Hogan plan. For me, it works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you're super tall for a woman too, right?
Well, I used to be 5'12", and then I had spine surgery and hip surgery, so now I'm barely 5'10", barely.
I got you. Yeah, I guess everybody eventually shrinks a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Mason says she eats 2 meals a day, one small and one moderate.
That's what I do. Is I had to eat the 1 meal a day, and it worked. But then there be times where it depends on where I eat. I'm like, I'm gonna only have this 1 meal. It get to where I'm a point I get hungry like Wednesday night. I'm only gonna eat one time a day. I don't feel like I'm like, okay, we're going to McDonald's. I'm getting burger patties. I get 6 burger patties, and I don't gain any extra weight. I don't get right now. I'm holding at 277. You know, I got down to 272, but that's because my body works different than others. And like I'll lose weight. I can lose a big pile of weight at the beginning. Almost, you'd see the weight drop, and then it'll fluctuate, and it will hold right where it is for the whole month, and then it'll drop. I think the biggest learning curve I have done is I don't eat dairy every day anymore. I used to eat a lot of dairy. I treat it as a treat. Like the other day I did cheeseburgers. I did the cheeseburgers with 2 different kind of cheese, and I did the waffle buns, and I only had I had the single ones, and then I ended up eating. Didn't gain any weight. It held. I went to my pre-op appointment. Last time I was there, they weighed me. I was 290 something, 291, 290, it's 277. Now, when I went to the surgical center and get the EKG, they were it was a little higher because I had everything. I had, my shoes, everything in my pocket and stuff. And now I'm like, you're going to have to get the total weight on me because I'm like, I'm not taking all this stuff out of my pocket or taking my shoes off. But it was only like a few pounds heavier. So still, that was good. But to me, I feel that eating 2 meals a day is more sustainable for me than trying to eat almond. Now, when I get to my recovery, I don't know if I'm not hungry on it, but I have a plan because we need the protein to recover, to heal. But also the fasting is good as well. So, I'm going to make sure I get that. Like, when I go to Keto Palooza, I'll be on a budget. I have a gas card that has $125 still on it. It was $250 total, and I only used half of it when I went to Nashville 2 years ago. So I'm going to Louisville. I got that. I'm taking $500 with me because I only need $250 for food and maybe for gas, whatever. I am gonna do my trick. That the dehydrated bacon, I'm going to take, dehydrated bacon. I'm going to make my little muffins, my breakfast muffins that I make, and I'm good to go. I'll eat that.
Hey, Joe. Hi. Welcome to the show, Joe.
Hello. I've had such a chill day today that it's good to be able to chat with you guys because I've been chatting all day in the chat with you all. So I just come by and say hi. But I'm glad Carrie was just on about that because, now you're going to go into hospital, Kelly. Are you going to take any food with you there so that you've got some keto-friendly food to eat whilst you're in there?
Oh, in Keto Palooza, I will be, I'm sure they'll have stuff at the hotel, but that's why I'll take the money because I know money with me because I know Jerry will be there, Amy will be there, and I think we're going to try to find a Brazilian steakhouse. So yeah, I have one close to me, but I will not go to it because it is right downtown next to the MU campus. Will not go there this time of year.
It's too busy.
If I ever get a chance to go to it, it'll probably be next year, but I will catch another one where I can get to it easier than trying to park downtown next to a campus.
That makes sense. That does make sense. We've lost our Brazilian steakhouse. They were the ones where they come around with meat on the skewers, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that used to be mine and my nephew's favourite place. We'd go there before we went for food, before we went for films. We used to go to the cinema, and we'd always stop there for food. And they closed down. And maybe we closed it down. As carnivores can eat.
I can't wait because maybe Amy and I will throw down together because she's claiming she can eat. I'm claiming I can eat. So, girl, Amy, I'm telling it. I'm speaking it now. Let's do it.
It's going to be meat up, meat down.
Exactly.
I know I can throw down some meat, but if you all can out throw down me, I'm going to say,
we're not worthy.
You win.
Yeah.
That should be fun. I can't wait to see George because, they have it all cooked and George likes it barely warm. He likes it
Still mooing.
It's a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You too, Joe?
George wants to
Yeah,
go bite his
George, for
neck.
sure. George, you could do CPR on his meat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, when it comes to my meat, I gotta have it seared on the outside. Then it could be mooing on the inside. But but
I think it has a lot more.
I ate a couple of pieces raw before. It's not bad. Now my bacon, I'll take uncooked bacon and I'll eat it raw because it's cured.
For me, I can eat if it's trusted, if I trust it. But me, it's more of I know what I like, and I feel like I'm wasting money if I don't eat what I like. And like Kelly just said, I like my meat seared on the outside, but hey, it can be raw on the inside. Yeah. My favorite way of cooking is reverse searing in a smoker and then searing it in a
Ooh,
cast iron skillet, of course,
that
or
sounds
smoking
nice.
in the smoker, and then
Mhm.
Yeah, I love that.
we had ribeyes at the grocery store earlier. I didn't buy any. I should have. They had them piled up, already cut, and they were already packaged. I wish they just had the roast, but they had it for $7.99 a pound.
Wow.
But
Wow.
they were cut maybe a half-inch thick, mostly. I like mine 2.5 inches thick. So if they would have had ribeye roast, they had beef ribs for $3.99 a pound also.
Couldn't you talk to the butcher and tell them to cut your primal thicker for you at $7.99?
Yeah, I started to, but I don't know. I guess it's a little bit of anxiety. Or being courteous to their busy job because they have this big sale. They had ground beef on sale for $4.29 a pound. I bought 4 big 3-pound packages of that. I don't know. I guess I'm just a nice guy. I don't really want to break. I know how I feel when people when I'm trying to get something done, or I plan to maybe break finally to eat my meal at work or whatnot. And then I got some trucker coming up that never knew how to use a GPS or nothing, asking questions about directions and stuff. And I'm like, want to be a smart ass, but I can't. I'm a nice guy. And I don't want to tell them, have you ever got your phone out and tapped on the Google Maps, app or anything like that. So, but no, that's how I think.
I would say though, CB, that I think with butchers are realizing that for years, so many people have just left them to it and gone to the supermarkets. And I think now people are starting to see them as the artisans that they truly are. So I think if you ask them for the meat that you like, I think that will show that you respect what they do.
Or
I
even
would feel
better,
really chuffed if somebody said to me, I do respect what it is you do. So could you cook me a piece that will really work with the way I like it?
or even better, I would have rather just tell them, because I know you're busy. I don't want to be bothering you. You've got all this you've got to do. How about instead just give me a whole damn roast and I'll come home and cut it myself,
Perfect.
Oh, good shout.
Perfect.
because I know how I like them. I know how to cut them. I know what I like, especially if it's still got the ribs attached to it. I'd love that because I love to separate, have the ribs for later just as a meal on its own, then save the bones.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about going to Sam's. I did a video where I went to Sam's, got the membership for $25 for this year, coming year, and went out there and I wanted to see if it was cheaper by buying the strip loin roast versus going through Butcher Box, or I did Good Chop, and I got 12. They were almost about 2 pounds a piece. They're almost 2 pounds. I think the smallest one was a pound, 1.02 pounds, but both of them were 1.10 to almost 2 pounds. And I got 12 thick cut New York strips out of them.
Wow.
And it still had a lot of fat, a big old fat cap on it still.
Yeah, I like that. Joe, somebody asked a question of you, and I know Jonathan answered it also. Let me see. Here, Angie wanted to know. Joe,
Oh, hi, Andy. Well, in the UK, we've lost a lot of our butchers. We have lost a lot of our butchers and a lot of our abattoirs. So we tend to go to the supermarkets a lot. So let's say you go to the supermarket and you get something that's in a vacuum pack, and they say it's about probably just under half a pound, because they say it's like 7 ounces. And am I right in thinking that a pound is 16 ounces?
Yep.
So they've got it just under half a pound, but that would be the equivalent of about $13. Whereas now I've found through Instagram, I found an abattoir in Wales. They sold me 12 of those 7 ounce sirloins for probably the equivalent of about $175. But then Jonathan said there's another place to go online, and it's called Fresh Meat Packs. And seriously, I bought 12 ribeyes, 15 ribeyes, 12 sirloin for $150. And now I'm eating like a queen. I was eating chicken livers and chicken wings for so long because I couldn't afford what was being sold in the supermarkets. But now I'm eating really, really good meat. And you can see the difference. You know, as you were saying, CB, you can see the difference in how thick it is. And the fat on it, oh my goodness. I do exactly as you do, Kelly. I do sear it I pan fry it, but sear it on each side and then have it pretty much blue inside.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Jerry? Do you eat a lot of beef?
Not this month though. This is the sardine month. But other than that, yes, I do. I butcher box it, and then every month I get five deals to be able to pass on to other people. And so I'm gonna just call you out, Kelly, because this month so far, out of my 5 deals I get, I had Kelly and another individual, Menua, she's on Grandma's channel, that are doing the $20 for a box of Butcher Box to come to their house. So Butcher Box does do that. They offer the deals because they want you to get hooked, and they keep ordering through them. So I still do, but I'm going to be frank with you, and it's not nothing derogatory. Girl, I eat dog food. I eat the same stuff my dog eats, which is ground beef and burgers, and I'm not afraid of beef liver. So my bowl, it looks the same as the dog's bowl because I don't put cheese on anymore. Cheese is bad for me. I like it, and I would consider that a treat. I don't call it a cheat, but that stalls me. I love it. Beef, Joe. Love it. And I'm excited to listen to Jonathan next month, what he's going to teach me, because it's going to be a JJ month. Jonathan's journey. I'm very excited.
Have you ever made a sardine omelet?
Yes. Sometimes I'll put the sardines under my eggs, but yes, I have. But
you ever squirted mustard on it?
Not on my eggs, no. But on the sardines, yes.
Well, I do eat mustard in omelets. I mean, mustard and sardines. But anyway, what got me, I tried this, and it was actually great. My dad said he played a prank on somebody who they had to go to the bathroom, and they left their scrambled eggs sitting there, and he squirted mustard all over them, thinking that he came back and would spit them across the room. And he actually was like, "Oh, that's great." Now, Dad, he tried it, and now he puts mustard on his damn eggs still today. And I was thinking, well, I eat mustard on my sardines, so why the hell wouldn't that be good? So you get that ratio egg to sardine right, and then put some mustard on it. It's some count, I'm telling you.
I must admit, I need to know more. I need to know more about this sardine month, because I like sardines. I'm not sure I could like them for a whole week, never mind a whole month. So, Jerry, what's going on?
I did a
Sardine,
sardine haul, and I got a bunch from. We have a grocery store here called Woodman's in Wisconsin, so I got a bunch of different flavors of sardines and just stuff, kipper snacks, and everything. And there's a difference in Polar versus the stuff from Costco sardines. I like Polar. Costco, after what I just ate y'all today, they gave me heartburn. I'm burping up sardines from Costco sardines.
Oh, wow.
So much, yeah.
Do you have
That-
it in the sunflower oil?
Olive oil. They were in today, but I drained most of it. Maybe a teaspoon, maybe of oil in there. Maybe.
yeah.
What was you going to say, Kelly?
I would.
I was gonna say, when Jerry said that got me not to eat sardines. I ate sardines like last winter for the first time, and they tasted pretty good. But then I burped up, and it was the most awfulest taste. And I didn't even finish I had beef patties. I had, beef or like chuck or stuff. I just put it back in the refrigerator. I did not eat the rest of the day because nothing tasted great. And I have not touched sardines since. And I've been tempted twice this week because I went to Sam's and they had, I don't know what brand was in extra virgin olive oil. You can get like a 10-pack. There, and I kept on going by, and I'm just looking at them and tipping. So I said, I need to try these again. They said it's better in olive oil or something. Nope.
Yeah, I'm paranoid about any of that in oil though, because after that thing came out where the companies lied, over 80% of the stuff with olive oil or avocado oil in it was a lie. It was like seed oils, but I thought I wanted to comment, but I didn't want to. Dr. Berry went to Wendy's. Of course, my cousin I used to get burger patties from Wendy's here, but I saw I asked her about it, and of course they spray Pam spray all over the grills they cook their burgers on. So you're talking about getting seed oils in your. Of course, this might be just a little bit, but still, I'm just saying. So that kind of broke my heart because Wendy's it's a good change from
cheap
from McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah, I just like the chosen avocado mayo because it was, I used to make my mayo. It's really easy to make, but I just get the chosen, and then I was going to make this keto mac sauce. It's a recipe through through Kent Rollins, a cowboy cook, and I make it more of a keto version of it. And then I found out about the controversy, and I looked in more, and I'm like, I can't believe that. It's like, I thought, well, I'll just make it myself. Well, I guess I'm going to make it myself. And I did make a butter mayo that did not harden up like normal mayo. It was actually nice and creamy. So I'm going to try to do that again and see, try to get to that. And I'll just make my own mayo.
Chris Cook in Nashville just come out with a video, a short. You could watch his hour-long one with Dr. Berry, or you can watch this 8-minute long one that he just made. He clipped it,
Right.
And he shows how to make it. And it looked easy as hell. It's practically poached egg, and then of course butter. Boil your butter, melt it down, boil it, and then of course blend it all up. Of course, I can't remember the exact. I'll have to go back and watch it again. I got ADHD from hell.
So is that where you cook the egg first then? Is that how you, because I was going to try and make mayo earlier with.
Well, he only poaches it. He brings the water to a simmer, and he cracks the egg and then drops it in the water for about 2 minutes. But all he does that for is because, of course, a video that Dr. Berry come out with about the anti-nutrients is egg whites is the only anti-nutrient carnivore food that there is, raw egg whites. So if you cook it, it eliminates it. So the yolk is actually still running. So but yeah, just poach the egg white, the whole egg in there, and then of course get your dipper and dip it out, and then put it in the blender. But
And if you're doing it with butter, then Kelly, did you have it where the butter was liquid?
What I think what I mainly did was I melted the butter down, and I just did my other. Because the avocado mayo recipe I had, as I followed Thomas DeLire, and I got to where I saved this video, but then what I did is I got to know how to do it. I think I just did it, replaced avocado oil with mayo and did it that way. But I put it in a immersion blender instead of doing the KitchenAid mixer, and it came out. I put it in the fridge and it didn't come out hard. I'm going to look back through my archives and see if I do. I thought maybe I had a video on it or something, because I tried to do another mayo and it did not come out very well. And I ditched that video real fast.
That was gone.
I've never been a big mayo person, but I never was a ranch person. But then, of course, I developed this taste for ranch and rotisserie chicken. But of course, I, like you, was getting the Chosen brand. Of course, the bad thing about that is it's super expensive if you consider how much you get and how long it lasts when you do eat it. I mean, I can use 3/4 of a bottle on my 2 or 3 meals of rotisserie chicken.
I have to admit, mayo was my jam. Not jam. Mayo was my go-to. But Jonathan caught me out when he first came round, and he went, "What are you eating this muck for?" And I was like, I'm not. I used to eat it like 4 times a week, but like now I have to have it like once a month.
Yeah.
He's very strict, but at the same time, what he talks about works. You'll know this when you do the JJ, Jerry.
Most of the mayo has the seed oils. Now we know almost all of it does.
And my illness has always been inflammation forward. So like I've got my asthma, I've got my IBS, I've got my chronic kidney disease, I've got the sleep apnea, I've got the heart disease, but it's all because of just chronic inflammation. So that's why I actually became, and I think it was on Rick's earlier on, was on about why we're carnivores. I never actually called myself a carnivore until George called me one. I always thought I was Dr. Atkins. You know when Dr. Atkins said do the phase 1, where you eat less than 20 grams of carbs? I always thought that was what I was doing, because a dietitian told me that the foods were making me unwell, and I used to spend 2 days on the toilet. And that used to be we went through all that process of eliminating foods, and almost every complex carb sent me to the loo. And I was struggling. Work were that disciplinary process trying to get rid of me because of days when I wasn't able to work. I was on the toilet. So it's like there's no cake or carb out there that is worth losing my job over. So that's why I've been doing it this way. But yeah, I did used to be a big fan of Hellman's mayo. I'm saying I used to be. I'm still got
tuna salad. Make a tuna salad. Of course, I dissect pickles and onions and all that and throw it in there with it. But I may even make some more of that with chopped dill pickle and pickle relish and diced onion. If I got my own mayo that I make that's not laden with seed oils. But
especially when it's hot, you don't want to be putting in the oven or even the air fryer. I've not got an air fryer, but I don't want to put anything on that's going to generate heat. So it's this time when you just want to eat like a tuna salad or an egg salad, but you need mayo for that. You can't really eat an egg salad with just the egg and cress and no mayo. But as I say, I'm only eating it once in a blue moon now, because someone reminds me that that's why I'm not very well. Okay, well, you've eaten mayo, haven't you?
Yeah.
Now, Mason put down that her chosen foods cost $14. I got mine last on sales, totally stocked up. I want to say I bought 3 containers of it where it was $6 and change. So,
What?
yeah, it's that drastic of a price change. If you don't get it on sale at the right stores,
Yes.
shoot, it's expensive.
That's a huge amount of difference, isn't it?
And I did post, thanks to CB, I did post the Dr. Barry Chris Cooking Nashville recipe about the mayonnaise. It's the full version, I'm sure, CB.
Yeah, he's got a 8-minute long. I just watched it before I got home and got on here, but yeah, it's easy. He's got it in his book, he said too, which of course I'll tell you this. When I first started, Mitch and all them's against it, but me, when I first started carnivore, those videos like the ketogenic woman and the Chris Cooking Nashville and the carnivorous chef and the Courtney Luna and all those, it sort of made the transition fun to me. Kind of like when y'all had the live where you're cooking the pacemaker pizza and the whatnot, and it's fun. It's a fun event, and it's kind of, especially when you have somebody that you live with, a partner, or you got people you're trying to introduce carnivore to. But as I got deeper into carnivore, I started finding that those recipes are way too inconvenient, time consuming, and not even worth it, because my whole mindset on food started changing. That's why when I'm around people at work that are like, how do you eat ground beef every day? You're not getting tired of that? No, yet. I'm like, when you are in a situation or position where I'm at with the way of eating, your whole mindset changes about food. Excuse me. Texting my wife about 3 hours ago, and she's just now texting me back. But yeah, your whole mindset changes. So only thing that I might do maybe 3 or 4 times a year is I'll make a big giant, because I've got one of those old school ice cream makers, not one of the Ninja Creamies, and I make my own ice cream out of egg yolks and heavy cream. And of course, sometimes I'll get a wild hair up my ass and get some cacao powder, or whatever you want to call it. And I'll put it in there and make chocolate ice cream. And of course, I use allulose for sweetener or whatnot. But yeah, I still do that, but that's only like 2 or 3, 4 times a year, because it's so damn inconvenient, and I hate cleaning. I hate doing dishes. I used to do it for a living, wash dishes.
Now seems like you should be paid for it. I've got a question for you all, actually. Now, I've been talking about the diet sodas, and I'm going to blame Jonathan for this, because I've not drank a diet soda for at least 10 years, since I was doing carnivore Dr. Atkins. But he's got me drinking it. He hasn't intentionally, he's just left them around at my house and I've drank them. My sugar cravings have suddenly become so bad. Have you found that when you did cut out sugar and things like that your sugar cravings did lessen, and you've got a newfound sugar sweet tooth, a tooth that doesn't need anywhere near as much of that sweetness? Is that something you guys have found before?
For me, yes, I cannot have any sweeteners, because then it'll just send my brain off on a spiral. Hi, Rick.
Hello.
Yeah, me too, Joe. I agree 100% with you. And I don't know about the boys. Is it the same with you boys? Is it with sweetness like it is us girls?
I don't have that issue. I can, every now and then, if I make a little bit of Kiltis ice cream, I have a monk fruit allulose that I'll put in there. Don't have a problem. Every now and then, I might have a little bit of honey on butter on a pork rind. I have 2 or 3 of them. I'm good to go. Every now and then, I'll have a diet soda, and I don't have that noise. I think if I'd have a nutty, I call them Debbie fat cakes, not little Debbie snack cakes, but our Big Deborah, because they make little Debbie makes us become Big Deborah.
Yeah.
Now, if I ate something probably store bought, say like go into the health section of Walmart and go down what they call health food, duck food. I guarantee you, and kick a cookie from either Quest or one of those, I guarantee you I will have the opposite reaction. But if I have maybe honey every now and then, or that allulose, bug fruit, or a diet soda time to time, I don't have that effect.
That's good.
I've never been a
Hi,
sweet.
George and Laney. I'm sorry I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Hi, George and Laney. Mwah. Hugs and kisses to y'all.
Yeah, I have a diet soda here and there from time to time, but I've never been a big sweet eater, and thankfully, because I feel like if I was a sweet duck food eater, as the big man right here on me, if I did that, then I felt like I would have probably been in way worse shape. I'm unlike my dad, who is a junk duck food eater in as far as his normal meal, and he's a sweet eater, and I never was that sweet eater. My problem was the fast food and the pizza and the damn country cooking. Like here it's like duck food style fried chicken with flour and mashed potatoes and biscuits or cornbread or stuff like that, mac and cheese and junk like that. But as far as that goes, that was my biggest problem.
Yeah.
Which, again, once you go carnivore, then Rick, you'll get there one day.
You've got to stay away from that duck food, Rick.
Yeah. My whole mind changed.
Whack.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Jonathan wrote here sweeteners. Oh, they're there. Smoke them if you got them, Rick. Hooray. Did everything come to you, Rick? How about the shirt? Did that get here?
I haven't got that yet, but I did get the cat food, the bag, and I got this.
Good deal. I know you like those. Did you get the cheese things?
No.
Oh, they're coming. Those cheese things that you like, those crunchy things that are just cheese only. They're
That's
coming.
Good. So, I have my little humidor right here.
Save some for next week, though, for the smokers.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's... And I don't know if anybody knows what this is.
No, tell us.
No.
I know that's some kind of pipe.
You don't want to know what was on my mind when I saw it, so just go ahead.
Babe.
You can't tell?
You have to tell us what it is now, Rick. My mind's gone.
No, you don't.
Oh, do tell, Rick.
Nobody knows what this is, huh?
No,
It's not you pull-up bar, is it?
It has to be something automotive.
Plumbing.
Well, it's off an engine.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Manifold. I don't know. I'm just throwing words out.
It bolts to the manifold.
Ooh.
Has to
Not
go
your
on a useful.
outside booster for your charger, booster hose for your charger.
It's not for the car. It's metal.
It's for an IDI Ford.
Nope, it's too small for that. Think of a smaller diesel.
Lawnmower?
No clue.
No.
It's bigger than that. It's a diesel. What do I have that's small but diesel? Bobcat. There you go. The
Bobcat.
Bobcat exhaust pipe.
Oh.
The other one rusted off.
Mm.
Oh. So will you be able to replace that? And it's still, as you say, it's still original parts.
I ordered this when I ordered the muffler about 6 months ago because the pipe had rust on. I knew it would fall off. I went to use it a couple days ago and it fell off. Next thing you know, it's making noise and blowing exhaust inside where I'm sitting. I thought, okay, it's time to fix it.
So are you going to do a video of you fixing that one then, Rick?
Maybe. I was out there trying to get the bolts off, but it's so hot and the bolts are so rusty. I'm going to have to apply heat. It's terrible.
Oh my. The flaming torch, you mean? Heat.
Yep. I got my torch.
Do you know one thing that I was going to ask you guys? You know, because I'm in the UK, we've been having our heat wave, which has just been scorchio. And in the UK, our summers are normally about, if on a really good day, it's probably about 80 degrees. But we've been getting like close to 95, which is just horrendous for us. But one thing we've been getting really bad is this week there's been 2 train derailments from the warping of the tracks. Is that something that you guys suffer with?
It
No.
happened in Ohio. Remember, Rick? Was it 2 years ago in Ohio? The derailment where everything, all the ground was contaminated.
Mhm.
Oh, I remember that.
We had that.
I mean,
Yes.
we had that, but if it's weather related, we never had anything, trail derailments, weather related. The last train derailment we have, which is the same railroad that derailed in Ohio, same company, Norfolk Southern, was somebody, they hit a train hit a truck because the truck went right. The truck, I guess driver didn't even pay attention. I guess he was making a sandwich and train was crossing and the truck, he hit head on to the train, caused the train to derail and damage the track.
Oh,
I'll
that's
be making no more
awful.
sandwiches.
No,
Yeah.
that's what they found out when they did because I have family. He's my cousin, her husband, works for the Missouri Highway Patrol, and he patrols Moreau, where it happened in Moreau County, Missouri. And yeah, the autopsy was he was making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich while driving a truck.
Oh my goodness.
Anytime that somebody hits a train, the train always wins.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Always. Wow, it looks like George is going to be busy tomorrow. Look at all the stuff he has to do. He's going to be on Barbara's and then DC's, and then he's off and running with Lainey, and then they're going to be on with John and Julia. Wow, George. You better go to bed now. Go to bed now, George.
And this is your weekend. This is your time for a rest.
Right.
And what are the temperatures looking like next week? Is it next week for the is it Keto Palooza?
No, it's not till October.
Michigan is in 2 weeks. That's when George and Lainey and Jeannie is coming from Australia too.
Jeannie's coming too.
She is. I know. We're all excited. I can't wait to meet y'all. Ooh, can't wait.
I need to see. You've got to make sure you video all of this stuff so that we can watch this.
Girl, I
what we
will.
get.
You know me and lives. I'll be right there with the cell phone, just live at everybody. Live it and living it up.
How did us guys outnumber the ladies on Jerry's channel? Usually the other way around.
Right. Exactly. I called it a sausage fest earlier when it was just the boys and me.
Yeah.
When you're still about the German sausage.
That's like the Thursday Night Live Mitch had. I come on and I'm like, wow, Mitch is a horn dog here. He's got all these ladies here.
Yeah. Yeah, with a 900 testosterone level.
Yeah, for sure.
I can imagine what his
Probably
blood pressure.
0.
Yeah. I can imagine what his blood pressure was like.
George has been resting all day on the beach in the sunshine, says Lainey.
Wonderful. It's lovely to see you too, Lainey.
Excellent. I'm afraid I'm going to hurt them when I want to give them a hug because I'll just squeeze them so hard.
Elton?
Give them a hug from me too, Jerry.
I
Oh.
will. Have you ever met George I'm sure you have met George.
No, I was supposed to go to the meetup, but then I started work, and when I started work, I went from being incapacitated to suddenly going back full time, and it just knocked me for six. You know, because I suffer with my heart and my lungs, and I've not got a huge amount of energy, so I just didn't have any energy to spend the weekend with them, and I missed out on seeing Jonathan too there, and Dr. Kiltz. Dr. Kiltz was there.
Right. George just said, CB, great post of kilts off on his Facebook. I think he'd probably like it. I'll show him in Kalamazoo. Excellent. I have to check that out. I am the worst person, y'all. If you guys have ever tried to communicate with me on other platforms than YouTube, I am the worst. Unless you text me on my cell phone, then I'll be on it more so. But shoot, I'm the worst.
Let you know we're there.
Yeah, Sensei Kilts, George. He's referring to Kilts karate chopping bricks.
That was funny. Who did that one? Did Barry do that? Or Thomas? Who made that karate chop?
Oh,
I remember Thomas saying
that
he was
was
the
me.
same height as Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
And then the cereal box of Dr. Kilts. Who made
Yeah,
that too?
I can't remember who made that. I want to maybe
Barry Simon.
Maybe, yeah. It was good. Instead of Special K, it had a picture of kilts and it said Special Kilts on it. It's funny. It's good.
yeah.
Mine would be Special Q for quack.
Yeah.
Now, me and my family, we've all had big birthdays this year, so we've been going to an all-you-can-eat buffet with the whole family because then everyone gets a chance to eat whatever they like. One thing that really surprised me, and Jonathan came to it when it was my birthday last month. But one thing that surprised me is the kids. So the kids they have they've already had this cereal or the toast in the morning. And then what they'll do is they'll go straight in for pizza and pasta, maybe some chips. Then it's all about the sweet treats. And I'm like, I know that we're carnivores, but I don't think I truly understood or truly appreciated just how many carbs that the kids are eating. And serious amounts of carbs. It's like, my goodness. I know that I would be suffering for days, and those kids are up, you know, like their energy, but it's almost manic, and they've got a little bit Looney Tunes in their head, and it's like there must be something to be said for I don't know whether it's poisoning or just too much carbs, too much sugar, too much numbers. I don't know what, but it just surprised me that how much they could eat. Like the little ones keep going up like 6 or 7 times for just more ice cream, chips, or sweeties.
And the Starbucks, they drink these humongous Starbucks sugar bombs, I call them, and have all the other sweets. That has to be something like 2,000 carbs a day.
They're drinking a whole damn box of donuts in that drink, eating their donuts for breakfast. A lot of people.
And that's aimed at children, isn't it? That Starbucks sweetie drink that they've got. Because I've been seeing no end of my friends turning up with the kids straight from Starbucks. The kids think that they're adults because they've got a coffee, and it's not really a coffee. It's that sugar bomb.
Sugar bomb, total. I agree with you. It's insane.
The big fruit smoothies, what they label nutrition places now. They call it Jack's Nutrition or whatever nutrition, and you're getting these damn fruit smoothies. Hell, that ain't nothing but a bunch of damn fructose you're sucking down.
We had that in our time. They were called Fruit Julius's. Do you remember back in the day, Rick, in the malls? It was this orange juice sugar bomb that they made in the 80s, let's say.
They still have that in the mall. Columbia Mall has that fruit Julius.
Oh,
Mhm.
they
Say Orange Julius. Yes,
Orange
they still
Julius.
have one.
Oh.
And then here's my thing: who in the right mind would go to Starbucks to get a $10 cup of coffee when I can simply make a cup at home half or like a quarter of the price?
So and
You're
then
right,
and then they tell them that it got protein in it, as if to say that's a good thing. When we know
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah,
not.
that is the new thing that we have here in the U.S. Protein this, protein that, and it's like I used to say the important thing is make sure you get your protein, count your carbs, but it's like now I have to say make sure you get the correct protein,
Yes.
eat your meat.
Eat your meat.
Because
Yes.
someone will say, oh, okay, I'll just have some Eggo waffles. No, you don't want those. I don't know why they're labeling this protein. Where's the protein in it? I read the label. It's like, where's the protein in it? I'm like, I don't see the protein. All I see is the carbs, the duck food.
Protein Doritos and protein nachos.
Protein Pepsi. Isn't that disgusting? Oh,
Are you kidding me? There's Pepsi has a protein out. When I go stop to get my daughter her stuff that she needs for a pool party tomorrow, I have to go through the soda aisle just to see this. this is going to be crazy. Protein soda that never had any ounce of protein in it, but it's sugar and carbs. And if it's diet, it was all zero. Holy.
I know. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about them were having a Senate hearings with the lady that was an advocate for soda, and she wanted soda to keep going onto the food stamps that people can get in America, food stamps, provisions for food, to be able to buy soda. Still a continuum. But one of the senators said to her, who is your lobbyist? Who's your boss? And she didn't answer the question because we all knew it was Coke, Pepsi, Sprite, yada yada, yada, all those folks. Sugar
In the
people.
UK, we've got this thing where a couple of years ago they put a sugar tax on things like drinks. So if in order to get a drink, like they're normally 330 milliliters.
Yes.
If they wanted to sell something at 330 milliliters and they didn't remove a lot of the sugar, then they'd be taxed on it. So a lot of the companies actually took a lot of the sugar out, and hopefully they took out high fructose cornstarch. But Coke, they refused. And what they do now is they sell those ones that are like 250 milliliters, but still at full price. And people pay it because they're hooked on Coca-Cola.
That's just wrong. I know Jonathan just made a comment here. Smoothie shops were shut down in the UK.
Yeah, they didn't last very long.
What'd you say, CB? Sorry, I stepped on you.
No, I was just acknowledging Joe's comment about Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Addicted to Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Protein Pepsi. It's real. It's wrong, but it's real. Kelly, wait till you go.
I have to see it for myself because I will do a YouTube short. I say, we talked about protein this, but then I'll say this is unreal. This is the first time I ever seen this. Protein Pepsi. I'm going, where's the protein in it?
When you were talking about doing your show tomorrow based on the hospital food, when my husband had his back surgery, I went down with my camera and I did a live right in the Mayo Clinic cafeteria. And I showed everything that they're all proud of. This Chinese food with 400 grams of carbs, all the sugar. And these doctors and nurses are piling on this food and everything else in the aisle. Nothing was good where you and I would have it. I just wanted a burger patty. Shoot, they were going to charge me $4.75 for one, not even a quarter patty. That's a sin. Mayo Clinic, shame on you. Shame on you, Mayo.
You know what? I think the problem is it is those lobbyists, isn't it? Because I think the hospital staff kind of know that this starch is a problem, isn't it? And like we know that if we're going to be eating carbs, try not to eat more than 100 carbs a day. And yet, as you say, that one portion of rice will be like 400 grams of carbs. And they kind of know it, but it's there. They've got us hooked on it. We're addicted to it. And I do think it's scandalous that the protein that's good for you becomes like the premium price stuff. As you say, it's not even premium meat when you're in the hospital.
Right. It's not. Now, I don't know what this is, Joe. Maybe you can help me out. HCFS? Is that health food? Is that health
That's
food?
your high, something high. Is it high corn fructose syrup?
Oh, good. Thank you. Does not exist in UK food. Excellent. It's prohibited. Good. Good on you guys.
Yeah, majority of the world forbids high fructose corn syrup, artificial dyes, stuff like that. Only in the United States that's there. Mexico, you would think, Mexico would have no limitations or nothing like that. They have more. There is no high fructose corn syrup in Coca-Cola or anything. Do they have processed foods and seed oil and stuff like that? Absolutely, they have that. But like dyes and artificial colors and stuff, it's not in the food. I think Rick is looking at something, or is he asleep?
Go to sleep, little baby.
Sing it, Joe. Sing it.
Go to sleep, little baby. Mama's gone away and daddy's here to stay. But Rick is asleep on the live stream.
Clip it.
He's so cute. He's been on all day though. I don't know how he does it. I do not know how he does it.
And out in the Miami heat and live streaming. Girl, you know it. Yep.
Working on the vehicle, obviously, or the Bobcat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobcat. Yeah, he is passed out, CB, for sure.
Oh, bless him.
Now, George made a comment. I want to talk about this up here. George said, hit conversation he had today. I went vegan and my husband tried vegetarian, but we're both vegan now, from a group of girls that were sitting behind them on the beach. Like, that's a healthy thing? What?
I bet the vegan drinking protein Pepsi.
Yeah, you talk about, they talk about these smoothie shops, and they have one in Moberly. A couple young ladies out it, and it's called something nutrition, and all it is these smoothies, and they call these are health smoothies and stuff. And I'm like, how are they healthy for you when you have loaded with sugar? I mean, it's loaded with sugar and stuff. And it's like, how's it going to be healthy? And it's like, it's unbelievable. And it's like, I was talking to Jerry, because my live, I want to talk about, I had a good topic I want to talk about is like, hospital food. I'm having my hip replacement surgery. It's called Columbia Orthopedic Group. They deal with, joints and muscular issues there. And, second floor is where you see your doctor's appointments and stuff. So you get down to the lower level where the surgical center is. That's where you have surgery. So I went from my doctor's appointment down to the CT scan. Did not, I didn't even see the little cafe thing right over here to when I got down on the elevator. Went to do my CT scan, come out, and I look and I see all this duck food, all this junk food and stuff. And I'm like, unbelievable. I'm sitting there waiting the number, and I'm just looking amazing. It's like, this is supposed to be a place to where you're supposed to get help and fix whatever you need to do to help. And yet I see like this whole thing of baked goods, dessert baked goods, and soda and candy, and it's like, yeah, we go here. You go in here. So while you like, for me, while I'm getting my surgery, my hip replacement done, where I'm healthy and taking the best hour nap or 2 hour nap of my life, because my family's gonna look in there, and everybody's in the waiting room. They're gonna get to buy all this duck food. That's like unbelievable, and it sadly is. You see it when I went to have when I had my lab work, I went to the hospital. Wow. I'm like, wow, unbelievable duck food. And it's like, yeah, they want us sick.
Yeah.
Let's go and eat. You eat sick, and so you go there. It's like, oh, by the way, take this medicine. And that's one thing about it is 2 years. For me, I remember I had to get that EKG because of the surgery, but I had an EKG done last time I went to see a heart doctor, which it was by my choice because I wasn't aware about AFib. My dad died had AFib and he died of a stroke, and I decided to do it. But I always had a good checkup every 2 years. Well, I was 7 months into carnivore, 6 or 7 months. And he's like, I've already lost weight. I've lost all this chronic inflammation and stuff like that. But he says, I noticed there was a little abnormality in there. So he ordered an echocardiogram. So, well, might as well check it. I know it's not from the carnivore diet. This is probably something I ate in the past. And so got the echocardiogram. It came out great. I had an injection fraction of 63, 64% on the left ventricle. So it was good. I was at that time, I reduced the blood pressure from 5 milligrams to 2.5. I was on that. And now as I come to June, getting close to my 2 years, I decided to stop the blood pressure medicine, been monitoring my heart rate or my blood pressure has been good. And of course, I went to go get that EKG done in the surgical center. It was, they took the blood pressure right away. It's not proper resting blood pressure, but she's like 144, 83, just moving there. So that's good and perfectly normal. I'm like, I didn't take no blood pressure medicine. And I lay down, did the EKG, said, this EKG is really good. It's great. So 2 years on carnivore, there is something, right there is a change. So I went and done my lab work because I'm like, had to go see the vampire at Boone Hospital. And then of course the last appointment was an internal medicine. He specializes, in diabetes and cardiology. And I'm like, oh boy, here we go. We're going to have we're going to go over these labs. We're going to have the cholesterol talk. We're going to have the statin talk. We're going to have the LDL talk. I got there and we already had we had an issue at work where the paint didn't get delivered. I'm a little teed because it was that. So, I had a little bit of that stress level go up and stuff, and I'm waiting. So I'm talking to the nurse at the final one, and as we were talking, I apologize. And then she's like, she wanted to take the blood pressure because sometimes they may not get it right. And she took it, and it was 122/70. And I was just got off the phone and talking to her, and it hadn't arrested. And she said, "Is that what you usually have?" I said, when it's resting properly, if you sit for 10 minutes and let your body rest, I got down to 97/61, 102/58. And she said, "No, that's really good." And I said, I hadn't been taking medicine. So waited for the doctor. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here comes the doctor, which he's overweight. We talked a little bit. He took my vital signs and everything, like with the stethoscope, looked over my labs. Not one time he talked about cholesterol. Not one time saying that the LDL is high. He says he was going over, your liver functions are great. Your kidney functions are normal, looks good, everything. You're cleared for surgery.
Brilliant.
Not one time at all about it.
That's incredible.
I have a question for Rick. Rick, how many hours a night do you sleep? Because I know you're always working, so we caught you in a little nappy food there. But how many true hours of sleep do you get every night?
I generally go to bed at 10:30 and wake up at 6:30. It's about 8.
Nice.
The problem I have, because of the extreme heat, I've been outside working. When I hit the air conditioning, it has some kind of weird effect on me. And I will doze off for up to 5 to 10 minutes and then wake up like nothing happened.
We think you had one of those power naps like that. I used to take those in college with a pie plate. And then I would sleep with the pie plate. Once it hit the floor, I'd be flaccid. I'd wake up right away and I felt just fine.
Rick, if you ever considered going carnivore, maybe see if that'll fix it.
Now the butterfly dance, is that the dancehall one, you know, where it's done with the knees? Because I know a different butterfly dance. And it's done with the knees.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that for daytime or nighttime talk?
It's definitely an after dark dance, that is.
Okay. Well, you all are after dark right now.
Yes, it is where I am now, look.
I
Can you
see.
see? Can you see? It's dark outside where I am.
Dark outside, yes. Now, are you in a city? It looked very light behind you.
Yes, I'm in the city, Nottingham City. So I'm where, you know, I'm from where Robin Hood is from. And my neighbour
Yes.
is the Sheriff of Nottingham. Seriously, she is the Sheriff of Nottingham. So that's my little claim to fame. It's the only claim I've got, unfortunately. But I do live in the city centre, and I live right across the road from the county jail. So it was where in the 1600s they used to hang people. So people have said, is your house haunted? I'm not sure if the house is haunted, but someone keeps ordering ice cream in this. I do not know who it is. She keeps ordering Ben and Jerry's.
Oh my Lanta.
And that's ever since I've been drinking that diet soda. I can't stop ordering Ben and Jerry's.
Wow, amazing. Now, Spanky's saying he averages 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night. I know Jonathan's very little sleep because of Jonathan's pain level. When I do my 40-day fast, I get very little sleep because the ketones keep me awake.
Yes, yes. That's a true thing. And is it something to do with the your adrenaline's up? Because when we were hunter-gatherers, when you're hungry, you've got more chance of actually finding food when you've got your adrenaline up.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. That's
Cortisol and all that.
That's the one.
Lainey says, no, I just do a butterfly dance flapping my wings, not your dog.
Sometimes I only
How
get-
is that? I am staying awake for that one, lady.
We will have to do that. Can you see Barbara doing that one? Yeah, you're right, CB. I hope Jonathan can get that resolved for sure. George had a disappointing consultation with an anesthetist yesterday. She totally is it? Did I say that right? Or anesthesiologist. Anesthetist. She's totally against sugar, cereals, and fiber. So disappointing. I was looking forward to a good argument.
It's awful when they're on your side, George. It's awful.
He says, "Dang it! I wanted to fight. I wanted
Look at
to
that black
fight,
menace.
and they're for what we do. Dang it!"
They're on our side. Jonathan says, no, it's the stress and catecholamine response, not the ketone level.
Ah.
See, again,
So
you
it's
learn
it.
something new every day with
You see the
this-
black menace?
I see.
You're not talking about me, Rick, are you?
What's that?
I'm a good girl, I am. Is he eating at the moment, Rick? Is that what he's doing?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's
He's
so
eating heart
handsome.
attack chicken.
And look how glossy his coat is.
It's
His
a
hair's
beautiful
like his
animal.
paws.
I love that cat.
Yeah.
Joe
I couldn't dress him up though, or I'd be ripped to shreds.
Well, it's only because Miss Mary is so anxious. So it's like, like some people, they get anxiety and they have that weighted blanket. We find now that if we put her in a coat and she lets me put it on her so well, she doesn't bother at all. But if we put it on her, then she can have people in the house. But if she's not got a coat on, then she runs. And as you say, I think Jonathan, it took him 2 days before she finally settled to have Jonathan in the house and let him stroke her. But other times than that, when she's not got a coat on, she's just so anxious. Her anxiety's improved massively since my health has, which is a good thing.
Milton goes after everybody that comes in the house.
You see, you got to put a coat on him.
The way
He'll
things
stand
are
up on his
going-
back legs and put his paws on you.
George is saying the way things are going, he's going to have to abandon our revolution and find a proper lost cause support.
I love it. I love it. I think the protein one is the big one. And you guys know that I'm part of the GLP-1 community, don't you? So I've been a carnivore for 10 years, but my health was still in dire straits because of the aldosterone problem I'd got. And now that it's being treated, along with the GLP, the inflammation's come down. So all the hard work I was doing with eating well is now making a difference. In fact, if I'm honest, I think my weight, I was 351 pounds. I was like that. You know that girl that was in the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
Yes.
The one, she was like, and I think it was water retention from the aldosterone, because it came off really quickly as soon as I got on the GLP-1.
Oh my.
With that said, so many people in the GLP-1 space, for those of us who've got a metabolic disorder or a morbid obesity, and we've spent years trying to lose weight and we've been getting all that really rubbish advice. The big rubbish advice that people are getting now is this protein first, which isn't rubbish advice, but protein first. So let me get a protein Pepsi, let me get a protein Starbucks, I'll be buying myself some protein Dorito, and they're thinking that that's going to help them, because a GLP-1, yeah, it will bring your weight down because it stops you, it slows down the way your body digests food, but also it stops that food noise, so you're not always constantly thinking about food. So people will lose weight, but when we're trying to do that thing where a lot of us are now trying to strengthen ourselves up and protect our skin and make sure that our body's you know the word I'm trying to say. So they're thinking that the protein that they're getting in all of these crackpot items that you get from the supermarket, that's the way forward. And I think, George, that's got to be your new campaign. Real protein for real progress. Oh my goodness, there's the strapline.
Also, I've mentioned this before. Of course, not a lot of people acknowledged, but of course, they all know that I've been in law enforcement for almost 15 years now. Well, I, of course, was type 2 diabetic, is the key word, and then 250 pounds, high blood pressure, acid reflux, all that.
Yeah.
Well, back when I was eating the standard American diet, you know how when you're eating the standard American diet, you're practically a crackhead to your food.
Yes.
You literally get pissed off, and it does crazy things to your mind when you're not able to eat. And of course, we know the reason behind all that, and what your brain's dependent on, and what you're dependent on is sugar versus what we are now. But a little hack that I found, because I was getting into I was trying everything. I was into the herbalism. I was into nootropics and all that. I found that one of the best things that I can explain that sort of compared to being in ketosis was that made me feel sort of similar to ketosis, that actually curbed my appetite and gave me that clean energy and got me through the end of the shift. When I got that late shift, say I got off at 6 o'clock when I was then on the road, and I got that late shift call at 5:30, I kept some L-tyrosine, which is an amino acid. I took 500 to 750 to maybe 1,000 milligrams of L-tyrosine, and that got me. And the key is it's got to be on an empty stomach. Of course, this is not advice. Disclaimer: this is not advice. You're got to make your own decision. But I took it, and it curbed my appetite. It's like, I call it a nap in a pill, and it made my brain wake up, but it didn't give me the jitteriness like a caffeine or whatnot did, but it curbed my appetite. And I'm talking, it gave me what the closest thing I could think of to what I felt that beginning stage of carnivore when I was in deep ketosis or whatever. But yeah, I took it and it just knocked my appetite down and it got me through the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So,
And you didn't get any sort of side effects, any, I know it sounds crazy, but some of the things that we used to have back in the day were amphetamines, and you'd end up with like the heart rushing and, you like needing beta blockers. There's nothing like, you don't get
I didn't
any
notice any because I didn't really take it every day. I only took it like when I needed it. Of course, I see you, Jonathan.
That's brilliant.
I had forgotten about the details that Jonathan just gave, but of course, yeah, I took it when I needed it, when it was that end of the shift, because I didn't think about, all I thought about was that end of the day when you're super hungry, you're blurry headed, even to the point where your vision got blurred because you're that type 2 diabetic point to where you're needing your duck food fix or whatever at the end of the day. It knocked the noise down when I was on the standard American diet. Now, of course, I haven't actually had to have that anymore. But that was a little hack for people. I know a lot of people, they struggle on, food noise and whatever, and it may, I don't know, maybe something to think about. Not make a habit out of it, but
I'll have a word with my coach and see if it's something that I could take once we start coming off GLP-1s.
yeah, and obviously Jonathan there's knowledgeable about that situation too, so he knows. So,
and the thing is, you all aren't, I'm going to let George in, you all aren't taking GLP-1s just to be skinny like the people that I associate with on a daily basis. They want the shot, and they're drinking the ketone drinks in addition to. Hi, George. Welcome. Good to have you, sir.
Hi, everybody.
What's going on with you, George? You need your rest, young man.
No, there's lots going on. It's only 6 minutes past 9 here, so we've had a long day at the beach today. The latest adventures of George and Lainey as we emerge from the 4 year.
Did you get some sun?
There was a cancer journey, and now we're learning to live again, and we're making the most of all of our weekends together.
That's
Climbing things, going
You got a
swimming.
little sun, didn't you?
CV?
You got a little sun, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Yeah, I can tell.
I got. It was a very hot day today, and went swimming. A bit of cold therapy, bit of grounding, bit of sunshine, bit of breath work. So DC is going to be very proud when I get to tell him what we've been doing. So yeah,
I am glad.
Yeah, life is good at the moment. A lot of the gratitude attitude floating around this place, and so it's great. It really is.
Yeah,
we go walking, we go climbing, we go swimming. We're living life again. It's been a very, very difficult 4 years. Actually had a great interchange with Kelly Shaw yesterday. Does anybody know who Kelly is? Kelly Shaw.
No.
Okay, so she's a friend of Kerry Mann's and Dave Max, and did an interview with both of them recently. She was given 3 months to live. Breast cancer, which was metastatic, 162 tumors. Basically, it's estrogen related. She was on some estrogen blockers, but was so ill that she stopped them, went carnivore, and now her latest condition is that of the 162 tumors, 0 remain. She is 162 tumors gone. Shouldn't be allowed. She's actually trying another estrogen blocker now, but a different one. But she said that if she gets the joint pain that she had with the previous one, then she's going to knock it back. But yeah, 65 years of age. I met her on healinghumanity.life, but I reached out to her yesterday because she did a Dave Mack fairly recently, and we had a great conversation. And she's she befriended Lainey last night as well. So that's another little gang formed, if you like, of the cancer people in our world, because obviously cancer is the most difficult one that we can deal with because it's so unpredictable.
Yeah.
Steph nearly lost her life earlier on this year. Jeff the Prosperous did lose his life. So we can't guarantee anything when it comes to cancer. So it's just a wonderful, heartwarming story. It really is.
That is.
Indeed. Hi,
Jerry.
Jonathan.
Jerry, have you realised that the Brits are taking over?
That's okay.
Women.
That's all right.
Y'all have to be a gun show.
Yeah.
It's you and me, Joe, and a bunch of sausages. Okay.
Don't laugh at me, though. Jonathan, don't laugh at me, though.
Actually,
Hear anything there?
Jonathan, you look intense. Intense.
He's
I think
focusing.
he's struggling with his audio.
He's very.
Oh, Milton, he's so handsome.
Can you
And
hear us?
there's so many of us on now. It's like we could be sliding the family stone.
Hi, Vicky. Oh, hi, Vicky. How are you? Everybody loves Milton. We love him.
But you know who Milton loves? Milton loves Rick.
Totally. We haven't seen him a lot lately, and I don't know why. He's just staying away from the camera, Rick.
Yeah, he's getting.
Kelly, what's your dog called? We kept seeing your dog on earlier, and I didn't get a chance to ask.
Get up here. Come on, get up here. He is actually a part blue heeler and part beagle.
Oh,
You can
he's
see he's got
handsome.
a lot of the blue heeler, but he's got the color of beagle all over him. But he acts like a blue heeler. You can tell the blue heeler in him, but then you also can tell this beagle part where he'll start sniffing the ground, or he'll go sniffing. He'll bury his nose into you. I was like, quit that. But he's actually my daughter's dog. But hey, he's just a goofy menace.
What's his name?
His name is Dude.
Dude. Hello, Duderino.
Hey, dude. Jonathan, can you hear us okay? Are we audible to you, Jonathan?
Yeah, it's my pretty good from YouTube stream that it was all the input and output settings. So it comes out from the phone, but is it? It's got my phone's on kind of one.
That's what
Currently
Kelly
through my
said.
headphone.
Kelly mentioned that too. He had to mess with his settings as well because you sound a wee bit choppy.
I'll be able to, yes, got my headphones on my headphones, but
Russian vegans hack.
George, can you believe it? Just slightly over 2 weeks, and I'm going to be able to see you and Lainey. Awesome.
Yeah, well, 2 weeks and 6 days. So I think you're coming in on the Friday as well, aren't you, Joe?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll be
gonna
there.
support you.
We're getting there very late on Wednesday night and having a day of acclimatization on Thursday. Robin's already said that she'll come and meet us and show us around. And then basically, I think the check-in at the Holiday Inn West is 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So I've already told Barb that I will be, I have a 3 p.m. hugging appointment with her on Friday, the 4th of September, in the lobby of the Holiday Inn West in Kalamazoo. And I hope you will be there for that hugging fest as well. And I'm very much looking to you put my hernia back in place. That's really good.
oh, George, by the way, I've been successful with the challenge.
Sorry, Jonathan, we're finding it very hard to hear you.
Been successful.
Successful with my challenge like that.
Still choppy, Jonathan.
Been successful with his challenge.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you for the translation, CV.
I have to my job. I have to the radios. I have to try to pick up on things that's staticky and
Yeah. So I didn't talk about coaching for about 13 days.
Jerry, I was in the
That's what
green
asked me.
room. Spanky, where are you? Spanky, come back on. I didn't see you in the green room. Seriously, I moved the screen to try to get
Spanky, come back on.
Jonathan on, but come on back in, Spank.
I'm gonna get going just because I need to get some food and just make myself back for bed. But I'm gonna be listening in. So behave yourselves, folks. Look after Jonathan for me.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
in a little bit myself.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Yeah,
Bye,
it's
Joe.
good. It's not a minute.
Bye.
And the song too. Mwah. Hugs and kisses.
You guys take care.
Bye bye, doll.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Jerry. I got the recording of Joe's scene on the camera with Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lullaby.
Joe
You really
saying
not hear me at all because I'm
Yeah.
literally shouting on my phone.
Yes.
You've
yes.
just got a lot of static, John.
I
You're
can't see
breaking
a
up.
face. I don't know if you can hear me.
You're only about 3 on 5, as we would have said in the.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can hear you there, Jonathan. I can hear you. Well, he's frozen now, though.
There we go. Oh yeah, now you're frozen. Frozen in time, Jonathan.
Is that any better at all?
Hmm.
That work?
We see you now. You're not frozen now, Jonathan. No, we can hear you. I can hear you.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's a StreamYard bug. So when you go off StreamYard, it defaults back to your audio output settings. So say you've got a Bluetooth headset, headphones, and speakerphone, then your normal sort of output just for your phone mobile itself. It just switches it back to like any random thing. So you have to just toggle that basically.
Oh, interesting. I have one of those sets upstairs. Now I know.
Sounds to me like they need to lower the price a little bit then until they get it figured out.
Yeah.
I'm sick to death of paying 40 quid. I used to pay the full premium package. I used to pay £17.99 or something. I'm paying over double right now.
Wow.
Over double.
That's Kelly and I have the medium program. I know there's the free one, and then there's the more expensive. Mitch has got the more expensive, but Kelly and I chose
Yeah.
the one in the middle, cheaper.
Yeah, the main difference is you can get higher quality output, so 1080p rather than 720p. You've also got more customization options. Because both Rick and I use the StreamYard, I don't mind paying for it, like, because we're both getting use out of it, and I'm doing more lives at the moment. But if I was just doing like one live a week on my own, yeah, I'd just get the basic, free or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone's an hour and a live currently.
I got to go pick up my wife at 4:00, so it's 3:16 here. So
Yeah. 9:17 for me and George. Getting late for us bedtime nearly.
Nearly. I got my
Nearly.
contract with Grandma to fulfill at 6:30 tomorrow morning. So I'll be up at 5 as usual. Oh, Jonathan, do you know
Yeah,
if
same
DC
as
going
Sunday.
on tomorrow at 9? Do you know if he's got a panel or is he?
He's not got. No, so he didn't say anything. He did one the other day. Usually he'd say something to me and be like, "Yeah, I'm going to go live on like a couple of days time." But he may do one impromptu. Like it's overnight. I'll have a look and I'll send you a message if he is.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I know he's going on at 9. So, and then
Yeah.
fair enough. So good. Yeah, as you all know, I'm having an early operation in the not too distant future. So I had the pre-operation consultation on Friday because basically they have to check that I'm healthy enough to go under full general anaesthetic because it's that big. I was looking forward to a good argument. I was totally disappointed because Paula, lovely girl, she asked me about my health. Oh, you're a type 2 diabetic, but you're in remission. I said, no, totally reversed. And she said, oh, I can see that all your problems are historical. Fibromyalgia. So I said, no, all gone. I said, fibromyalgia is one of those idiopathic cases because basically, as my great friend Doc Skills over in America says, doctors write that because they're idiotic and pathetic. And she laughed. So and she thought, yes, it's very true. There are a bunch of symptoms that nobody understands. So yeah, no, nobody knows. Therefore, it's just a generic term. So that was amusing. And then we were talking about. She said, "How did you manage to achieve such a result?" I said, "You're going to push me back on this because basically I've given up all plant foods. I only eat meat, fish, eggs, and dairy now because fiber is horrific." She said, "I totally agree with that." She said, "Fiber is an anti-nutrient and it irritates the guts, causes IBS, causes bloating, causes flatulence." And I thought, this is not the NHS that I'm talking to. It can't be.
We're talking to someone else because they can lose their job for saying that.
I know. I asked her about, she's an Easter. So, and I asked her about seed oils. She said, "Oh, no, I don't use seed oil. So I use animal fats." And then she said, "Sugar is the enemy. It causes type 2 diabetes." Well done for realizing this. Couldn't believe it. It turns out her husband is uncle is a guy called Ian Smith, PhD. So Dr. Ian Smith, he's a researcher. And apparently he posts against sugar, seed oils, and fiber. I tried looking him up, but the name Ian Smith is so common I can't track him down. We shall see what
I found him. I've heard of him. Yeah.
So she was an enemy in the NHS camp, as far as I'm concerned. She's behind enemy lines. She was absolutely. And then I asked the ultimate question. I said, "Yeah, before I'm allowed to go after I wake up, you're going to expect me to eat something, aren't you?" She said, "Yes." So I said, "Well, I'm not going to eat any of the crap that the hospital serve up." She said, "No, you can bring your own meat." No. So I was basically I had all of the wins taken out of my sails. I was ready for a damn good argument, and it was no fun. But it was lovely to talk to Paula, obviously. But like I said before, the way things are going, we're getting so mainstream now that I'm going to have to go and find some other cause to support, because what's the point in supporting a successful revolution? Because it's not a revolution anymore, is it?
More young. It's the millennials now, or the people my sort of age bracket, I guess you could say. Actually, they're the ones that are pushing up the meat buying consumption.
Yeah.
So it's actually younger people now, my sort of rough age, that are sort of buying more meat and creating more of a surge. So yeah, we need to get more young people in this space. So Professor Buck here, we always try and push like the younger content creators. Problem is, they all fall off when they realise there's no money in it. They've got no consistency, no dedication to the cause at all. All they think is it's a money grab, and that's not it. So it's hard work. Like, to think I'm the youngest carnivore out there, like Rennie's of influence, that actually follows the diet and adheres to it. I'm 31, I'm not 20.
I get a lot of pushback because what I'm doing, as you know, I travelled last year to America, travelled this year to America. I publicly helped Kerry, publicly helped Kilts come over here. Everybody's assuming that I'm on the payroll of somebody. I'm absolutely not. Everything that I do is out of pocket. Even if what I do is go into debt, then pay it off, and then start again. So Kerry and myself are getting a little bit peeved about all this pushback that we both are getting for various different reasons. Kerry, because everybody thinks he's in it only for the money, but he's losing with every screening that he's making, basically, or breaking even if he's lucky. I, for myself, everything that I've done for the carnivore community, I have received zero financial compensation for it whatsoever. And it's probably cost me somewhere in the region of £15,000 now, because it cost me my lump sum from the pension. But it's money well spent. It's on a cause, because we have, it is a worthy cause. So I got very upset by the pushback I got from certain people around the UK when Healing Humanity was arranged in the Southwest, because they said it was too far. I haven't got the time. We'll wait for it to come on the live stream. These people were talking about 3-hour journeys to come and see it. And they were too lazy and they want everything spoon fed to them. They want to have their nappies changed. They want to have their bottoms wiped by money. They want to be breastfed. They don't want to make any effort for themselves whatsoever. And yet here's myself and Lainey flying over to Kalamazoo to meet all you guys. Here's Kerry and Jen coming over to to bring Healing Humanity because they put their faith in me. We are the only ones outside of North America so far to actually screen it. So they made the effort. These people were not prepared to make the effort to drive for 3 hours each way, or drive for 3 hours and then stop overnight. So yeah, it is a bit disappointing to be perfectly honest with you, but it's worth it. Kerry and I call ourselves the nobodies because there was a job to be done, and anybody could have done it. Everybody thought that somebody would do it, so in the end, nobody did it. So me and Kerry are proud nobodies.
That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, I mean, in terms of money that I've made through the carnivore space, I've increased my well, I've made 250 times profit. I invested thousands of hours. My initial sort of investment was not a lot, but I'm still not rich. I'm still not living in my own place. Still crippled as hell. My quality of life's gone a bit better. It's nice to have people that I'm sort of socialise with. I can make content, I can share things, I can learn things. It gives me a sense of like self-worth and things. But in terms of like me sitting here right now, am I richer because of the carnivore space? No. But I have the best quality of life, so I can't knock it from my point of view. But for you, yeah, definitely. You've invested a lot of time and energy, obviously. So yeah. We're not here to be rich, George. We're here to make change.
No, exactly. And look at not only Kilks and Kerry came over this year, but Coach Angela from Virginia came over, absolutely out of her own pocket. You know, and if she can make the effort to come from Virginia for the Great British Meetup, it is very disappointing that certain people in the UK say they can't come 180 miles.
That was surprising. You're right. I was very surprised. You're true.
Yeah. So
now, if you were to say in size of the United States, what would you compare England to compared to the United States?
North Carolina.
We fit into Missouri.
Oh, got it. Small.
Most of your smaller states we fit into, yeah.
The whole of the United Kingdom would fit into California 1 3/4 times. So we're about half the size of California. That's the entire United Kingdom, not just England. So that includes Wales, Scotland, and the Northern Ireland as well. 1.5 times, I think, or 1 3/4 times we would fit into California itself. It gives you an idea of just how tiny we are. I've superimposed Britain on Missouri, and we fit. England itself fits into Missouri. So yeah, that gives you an idea of the size that we actually are.
Yeah. Wow, Kelly, you can relate to that. The reason that Jonathan sounds the way it has something to do with the headset and the settings on StreamYard. That's why it sounds kind of choppy. Jonathan explained that to us earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not your connection; it's StreamYard.
Yeah, it's irritating.
It's like I was hearing George were saying that people wouldn't come 2 to 3 hours to a meetup. It's like, please, I went 7 hours to Wisconsin last year, 6 hours to Indiana this year, and went back home. And the big surprise is Aaron, the carnivore-ish guy, all the way from Buffalo, New York, 8 hours. He drove early in the morning. He drove 8 hours to get to Indiana.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I couldn't believe it. And the thing is, it wasn't just that they quietly didn't come. They actually gave me abuse on Facebook about where it was. They said it's south, or it's I can't be. It should have been organised in London. London's capital. It should have been organised in London. I'm not going to go. So yeah, I got a lot of not personal abuse, but they just said that it should have been organised elsewhere. It should be going straight to streaming. We'll pay for it. They just don't get it. They really don't. You know, Kerry was kind enough to give British people the opportunity to have a premiere. Australia hasn't got one. Nowhere else in the world apart from Canada and the US of A. But because Kerry wanted it to come to the UK and asked me to organise it for him, I was more than willing to do so. And not all I got, because we did get 100 good people. Some of them came from far afield. But the response on Facebook that it was too far, it was the wrong time of day. It was sickening. It really was. So yeah. But anyway, Kerry was happy. I was happy, and we had a great gang there. So I mustn't complain too much. So those people who did come really enjoyed it. Gave great feedback, and but it just annoys me that these people don't realise how privileged they were to have this opportunity to come and see Healing Humanity, and yet they spurned that opportunity because they were too lazy, and they want everything spoon-fed for them. That's not Carnival. Carnivals make the effort; they go the extra mile.
Carnivals meant to be stoic people that are hardworking and disciplined and care about one another in society. Not about, I've got to sit in a car for 3 hours. Oh,
I know.
shit. I had to sit in the car in agony for fucking 3 hours to get to Somerset. That was hard work. That was hell. I was on so much painkillers, I barely fucking breathe.
We do have this fabulous lady called Lynn Ellison over here. She's not actually on YouTube, but she came to the Great British Meetup last year. She went down. She comes from Liverpool, near Liverpool, which is up in the northwest. She came to the Great British Meetup in Somerset last year. December, she went to the BBC filming in Kent, which is right across country for her. She was back at the Great British Meetup again this year, and she came to Healing Humanity, all out of her own pocket, and all much further away than London is. It's Lynn. It's the type of person that we need. It's Lynn Ellison's this world. It really is. And no, I've just every respect for that girl. I really have. And she's at the Ancestral Festival up in this weekend.
What Joe put down here, I did not realize 50% of adults have a driving license in the UK.
And a third of us are in benefits.
Oh.
Welfare.
Oh my.
Yeah, our country is fucked. Excuse my language, but our country is fucked. Pretty messed up.
Holy cow.
Yeah,
also
the other thing I must point out is that we are on the main line, or one stop off the main line from London Paddington, because we are basically our county town Taunton is on the main line from London to Penzance, which is basically Land's End, and Bridgewater is a 9-minute train journey from Taunton. So it's not difficult to get to from London. It really isn't. It's very easy. Plus the fact that we are served by the M5 interstate, or motorway as we call it. And it was just, and the parking was very, very good. Very inexpensive. The cinema itself was a new build, set in a mall. So there was plenty of room to meet and greet beforehand, and for Kerry to do his filming afterwards. Everything was perfect. Everything was set up for them, but still they spurned it, and still they complain about it to this day. So anyway, sorry guys.
Best thing to do, George, is to not mention it again. So I've had that 11 times. Yeah. I'm not exaggerating. The more you talk about it, the more it's I'm not telling you what to do, but the more you talk about it, the more it's the forefront of your mind, pisses me off as well. I don't blame you for doing stuff at all. But yeah, that's sort of thing, George, where I'll be finding out where they live and yelling at them.
Kerry actually consulted me about he's making a video apparently. He consulted me about something last night, so expect a video from Kerry in the not too distant future about making the effort, from what I can gather. I won't put a spoiler in, but he did consult me. So I think that might be coming up fairly shortly.
Yeah. On a positive note, I'm working with Cherry next month when she's stopped faffing around with sardines and stuff. What she's doing.
The Dr. Paz thing. I can't wait to have some beef. And listen, I watched this Butter Bob. Butter Bob's eating the beef. Barbara and I are eating all the sardines. But I just don't get it. I'm wondering, and I don't know. I don't want this to get into the wrong ears or to be misconstrued, but I'm just wondering, is Bob eating a lot of butter with his beef? Is that why he's losing more weight than us ladies? Or are we doing it too long? Is that why we're behind the 8 ball compared to Butter Bob? You know who he is, Jonathan, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's been around for like 10, 15 years. Like, yeah. It's just individual differences. The more food you eat, the fatter you'll be and the bigger you'll be. The less food, the smaller you'll be. What changes that is composition of what you're eating, protein, not fat, and that's literally it. And I keep getting the same bloody question all the bloody time from, if it's not Peter, if it's not Kurt, if it's not. And I'm like, the reason why you're overweight is because you eat too much food and you're gluttonous. That is why. And you know you're gluttonous because you tell me you're pouring fat all over your food. What do you expect is going to happen to your body? If I pour, if I eat fat and I'm ducks, you get a duck, you pour lard and sugar and crackle down its neck, it gets fat. What do you expect? It's not hard science. You know?
Yep, you're right.
You know, yeah, it's just individual differences. I wouldn't compare your journey to other people's. You got to think as well. He's made a career out of all this sort of thing in some senses. He could probably afford like the best meat. Probably has a more dialed in program. He's a man, so he can probably lose more weight. He's got more overweight to lose. Yeah, I wouldn't. We could discuss it another day, but yeah, don't compare yourself to other people. I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I get it. Hi, Lainey. I see a little bit of your head over there, Lainey. Hello, darling. Hello. Beautiful.
Hi.
I made
take my pain meds yet, so that's what I need.
massive, what would you call it?
Step forward.
Step forward today. I went on the beach and I have a silicone breast to wear.
Bikini?
And I went, I'm going flat. I don't care.
Yay!
I wore a bikini. I wore a bikini and went proud and flat on one side.
Fabulous. Where I go to the resort in Florida, the girls don't care whether they have one or none. We don't care.
Proud of me. Please so proud of me.
I'm totally proud of you.
The other one isn't very big anyway, so it didn't really make a lot of difference, as George pointed out. But it didn't matter. I still did it.
Absolutely fabulous.
But he's
marvelous.
Frank to a hazelnut when he hit that water. Believe me, it went from that to that in picoseconds.
Yeah, the Atlantic and purple coconuts don't mix very well. I can
He was very proud of himself, strutting out there, as you will see on Facebook, and then it went. It all disappeared.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's so. But thankfully, it was below the waist, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Anyway.
I was
I thought I would say I've made a massive jump today. Massive jump.
Yep. Absolutely. No
Marvelous.
hamster.
No hamster, as I call it, my hamster. So, yeah. Anyway, see you all later. I'll leave you with boring George.
See you. George is great fun. I can't believe my sometimes I hear all the interesting things you can tell me.
And Spanky just said he's in agreement with you, Jonathan. That's why ketovores work so well for Spanky. He does not overeat anymore, especially with the GLP-1. Again, it's a health thing for Joe. It's a health thing for Spanky. Health for you. It's not for a big fat old lady like me. To me. What are you saying, Rick? Go ahead, Rick.
I just can't get the concept of overeating. I just can't grasp that.
You eat the 3 squares a day, but you eat a lot of, well, I shouldn't say that because you do have yogurt every day. So you have a certain amount of dairy.
And cheese.
And now you had the cheese.
Forget dairy altogether.
How did you
forget
like the
dairy.
Gouda
Yeah.
cheese?
Well, let me tell you, Gouda is Ghana. I could eat all that if I just kept eating. I can eat a lot. My appetite has no limits.
George and I are doing a mukbang in November
You're doing a
before Christmas.
You throw a
Mukbang.
5-pound piece of meat in front of me and see how long
mukbang.
it
Yeah, I've
lasts.
heard of mukbang. It's basically
We're going to have equal portions of food. And we're going to
who's
basically eat
that?
until can't eat anymore.
Yeah.
Jonathan will win.
I'll probably win because I'm a volume eater. I think if I was to do it 2 days in a row, I think Rick would outpace me. You guys saw how quickly I ate those burgers at you might not have, at the meetup. I ate a burger in about 3 bites.
But not a heart attack burger.
It's quite fatty. It was a lamb burger actually, so it's quite fatty. It wasn't a heart attack one, no.
You can
Ooh,
ask
that's
Jerry.
nice.
Ask Jerry about the heart attack burger.
I did 3 of the 4.
that.
I barely touched the 4th one, but I did make 4 chaffles. So I think I overmade the chaffles.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to heart attack burger, I can eat the meat, the cheese, the bacon. I don't care if it's a chaffle or a poffle. That's what really gets it. Because like I made heart attack burgers the other night, but I made the baby one where it had the thick single patty, 2 kinds of cheese, bacon on it. I ate 2 of those and I had 2 poffles. I was full, but then give it about a few minutes. I'm like, I think I'll eat the other. I ate the other 2 patties just to play.
Mhm. Joe made a good statement here because Rick's body got polluted by too much insulin in Rick's blood system. So good point. Rick is an eating machine. Rick, how many pounds would you say that you ate at the Brazilian steakhouse when you guys all went with Kiltsy?
Over 4 pounds is what I'm thinking.
Oh, I think that's a little for you, right? Because don't you normally eat 5 pounds of beef at a sitting?
Yeah, normally I eat 2 pounds of meat for a normal meal because then I go right to work. If I wanted to stuff myself, I could eat 5, but then I couldn't swallow. So I ate until I still felt like I could eat more because otherwise I have zero self-control when it comes to meat. I'll eat and eat and eat, and then I have trouble swallowing. Then I have trouble breathing. And then I have to wait until it goes down, or I end up spitting some of it up, which I don't want to do. So,
Rick, is it my imagination, or did I see a video of you and Russ outside a Brazilian steakhouse somewhere? I did, did I?
You got
Russ
one?
Russ was afraid that you were both going to get banned permanently because of the amount you ate or something. Am I right in thinking that?
I remember that. It was on the
I
channel.
thought so. Yeah, I wasn't imagining it.
I have a tendency to eat a lot. The thing is, I can get away with a lot because I'm so skinny. If people see how skinny I am, they think, this poor guy, what's he going to eat? You invite me to a barbecue. Oh, we have plenty of food. And my friend's like, no, you don't. So what do you mean? Look at all this meat. So Rick can eat all that. That's impossible. That skinny guy can't eat anything. Next thing you know, it's all disappearing. Where'd it go? Well, Rick ate it.
Rick, tell George, please, about the AI image I tried to make of you.
The last one?
Yeah.
It's hard to get it skinny enough to look like me.
I had to ask the AI to make him skinnier about 4, 5, 6 times.
Okay.
It still looked a bit too fat. And I was like, make him look like a beanpole. And it finally did it. And I was like, oh, there we go.
Now, who could out-eat who, though? Jonathan or Rick? Who could eat more?
I could eat more over a span of time in terms of volume. I think doing like 8 pounds of meat every day, I think Rick would beat me. Just because my stomach would give up. That's what I think. So I think it depends what you're going for. If you're talking about just one meal, like one sitting, probably me. You're talking about eating a lot of food consecutive days, and probably Rick. We'll have a challenge soon anyway, Rick. We'll have it in a few months' time, and we'll get a load of We'll just get like, I don't know, beef, like beef brisket burgers, ground beef, whatever beef you like. We'll just sit there and just eat it. We'll just obviously like, weigh it and be like, oh, we've got 5 kilos or whatever, and see how long it takes.
Well, that's the thing. Jonathan brings up a good point. When I don't have a lot of food, I don't eat as much. But when I have it available and I have a lot of it, I cleaned out a house and there's a big piece of meat that's going to go bad, I will eat it at probably double my normal rate. I just keep eating until it's gone, and then I'll slow down. It's almost like, I guess, a cat. They eat when they have the food, and then they may taper off for a while. It's just the way that I am.
Yeah, I guess that's quite instinctive, though, isn't it? Really, like, also ancestral of how you'd probably eat in the wild. Like, you're always going to have access to a lot of mouth food. You probably adapted your body over time to. One day I'm going to eat 6-7 pounds of meat. One day I'm going to eat 3 pounds of meat. Your body just gets used to it. I know over a span of like a week, a month, a year, your body's just in equilibrium because it's set its body fat compositions, like set points sort of thing.
The only problem that I do have is when I eat a lot more, I just tend to get hot all the time. I get to the point where like I start sweating all the time, even when it's in the 60s. So it's almost like my body just starts turning up the energy level. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's called the thermic effect of food. So 21 to 30% of the energy derived from protein that you eat is actually oxidized through the mitochondria as energy output in the form of heat. So about a quarter to a third of what you eat in meat, the actual protein portion of it, you lose. It literally evaporates off you. We breathe out the carbons. So that's why someone can effectively eat a massive amount of meat and not get fat. It's when you add the fat, the protein with the butter, and should I add egg yolks to my coffee? No, it's extra fat that your body doesn't need. If you swapped out that egg yolk for an egg white, maybe not as appetizing, but you're not going to get fat of egg whites. You'd probably die of being stuffed before that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I've tested that myself. Most I've ever eaten on like a carnivore diet was, in terms of protein amount, was 850 grams. Now the average carnivore outlet eats about 150 to 200 grams. So over 4 times more than the average carnivore eats. I did it. Next day I still ate, but the day after that I did not want to eat at all.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 850 grams of protein, guys. Is about maybe 4.5 kilos of chicken. So like 11 pounds of chicken, something like that, 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the most I've done. But
That's
I got the meat for that.
The most heart attack chicken I've ever eaten in one sitting was a 10-pound bag of chicken leg quarters.
They're quite good and easy though. I think they think because you can like just rip off the bone and just chew them and they just go straight down. Anything like caramelized or crispy, just it goes down so easy for me. In terms of like drumsticks and thighs and things.
Have you? I'm sure you guys have seen the hot dog eating contest that they do every 4th of July. I just don't fathom that whole bun and dipping it in the water to throw it down their gullet. I find
I did that. You need to do that for saltiness, Jerry. So I went to the eating challenge like maybe 9 years ago, and it was, I believe, 3.5 kilogram pizza. What gets you isn't the size of the pizza itself. It's not the meat. It's how salty the cheese is. So you're eating the crust, you're eating all the cheese and stuff, you're just like dipping the crust in like water and Pepsi just to get it down you. It's so salty.
Interesting.
I'll see like smoked sausages and things are going to be salty, aren't they? So
of course, yes. Now, what is George going to eat at this Brazilian steakhouse when we go in Michigan, George? Because you like yours, the cows are still beating. What are you going to?
No, I raw at home. That's what I choose to do. But when I'm out and about, I blend in, so I will have whatever is available to me. If it is rare, is it a Brazilian steakhouse we're going to, Jerry? Do you know?
I thought that's what everybody was talking about eating.
I know that there is an eat and greet on the Friday evening, but I just wasn't. I know it's going to be in a restaurant, but I don't know where it's going to be or anything. So.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know either. That's why I
No.
just threw that out, thinking that was where we're going to eat. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
mean,
I've
a Brazilian steakhouse, whatever they bring on the skewer, I should just have have as much as I can on the plate. So that'd be really good. Yeah, when it comes to eating a lot, I think there is probably a dark horse in the community known as Alia Wells, because I've seen her in a before she became had a proper job. I didn't know Russ at that time, but apparently she was his associate on Keto Cookout, and I saw her and Russ having an interview outside the Brazilian steakhouse, and Russ was saying that basically Alia can't half put it away, and some of her Facebook posts have shown some enormous piles of meat that she's been involved with. I didn't know Alia until she got a proper job, a fairly serious job with Dr. Kiltz as his I can't remember what she got, her podcast manager, his podcast manager. So she came across as being quite a sensible sort of person, but apparently when she was on Keto Cookout, it was she had a different persona, shall we say? And I've only seen it once in the chat outside the steakhouse, and there was lots of giggling from Russ and a bit of giggling from Alia as well. So it was, that was a bit of a lesson, to say the least. Alia I'd never seen her, shall we say?
Interesting.
Oh, that's another thing. Kalamazoo, Laura's coming. Laura P.
Yes.
Russell. She's a friend of mine on Facebook, and she's a hero of mine because she's a better shot than me. And probably, so I don't get to see Laura much now because I can't go on Keto Cookout anymore. So I'm very much looking forward to meeting her, and she's speaking as well. So
Laura's about 2 hours from me across the Mississippi River in Illinois.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, she's a big deer hunter. I know that, and as I said, she's a better shot than me. So she's going to be one of the I'm looking forward to meeting my friends, but I need to make. I mean, she's my friend on Facebook, so she knows who I am. But even so, I'm very much looking forward to meeting her, and also Kimberly as well, Kim Morrow, because she and I were great friends during the Kill Self coaching course. And we're friends on Facebook, and we're always talking on Facebook. But it's going to be wonderful to see Kim, because she does such a lot of work for veterans on Facebook, and I'm a veteran myself, so it's going to be that's going to be another big one as well. So I mean, there's going to be about I think it's about 100 people going. I think I probably know about 50 of you already. So it's going to be like hard to keep up, to be honest with you. But it's
Definitely
an experience.
Yeah, I can't wait. Now, I have to ask a question of you, Rick, because Carnivore Kieran is asking about, no, I'm sorry, it's Joe. Joe, Jonathan's better half, is asking about the pizza, Pacemaker Pizza. Could you give us your narrative, because you are the original creator of the Pacemaker Pizza?
Well, that's because I hate pizza in general. I've always found pizza to be disgusting, and it gives me terrible diarrhea. So I came up with my own version of pizza. I figured I don't have problems with tomato sauce. I don't have problems with cheese. I don't have problems with sausage, and I don't have problems with ground beef. So the problem had to be in the pizza crust. So I got rid of it. So I said, hey, what else can I make it out of? Well, something fried, something that holds together white meat chicken and cheese and eggs. And then I deep fried it to make it as unhealthy as possible. You don't want to use a pizza oven because roasting is healthy. So you got to deep fry it. So you put it in a pan, you put lard or tallow in it, and you deep fry it. And then you put your toppings on it, and you got yourself a pizza. And it actually tastes really good. Doesn't smell like vomit like regular pizza. It smells delicious. It smells like fried chicken and pizza. It's addictive. The problem is I don't make it very often because it takes time, and it's really addictive. No matter how big I make that thing, I'm going to eat the whole thing, and I'm going to eat it until I can't swallow, just like if it was a steak.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like all the foods. I have to make my own food, because if the food was unlimited, I would keep eating and eating until I couldn't swallow anymore.
Now, I think the addition of the eggs to the chicken, to me, in conjunction with baking it in the fat, lends a way better consistency, a better mouthfeel than a bread. Wouldn't you agree, Kelly? Compared to a bread crust, it's way better. The mouth texture is superior.
I have done the zero carb, the chicken, white meat chicken crust before, but I just baked it in the oven. But just adding the tallow or the lard, you deep fry it, it makes it a whole lot better. But I'm going to try what Aaron did, and I'm not going to put as much tallow or lard in. Go ahead and shallow pan fry that thing, get that deep fry in, but leave that in, do my toppings, and put it in the oven and let it get that extra unhealthiness so we can have that heart attack. I want to make sure I have that heart attack when I have my hip replacement surgery.
You know, it's going to be funny. Once you get your hip fixed and you keep on this lifestyle, you're going to get skinnier and skinnier until you look like me.
Yeah, because I think part of why my weight loss journey had stalled is my body is trying to heal, because you put the strain on a damaged hip, you're putting the inflammation. It's not as strong, but it's trying to heal that, because I can feel that a little bit as I walk throughout the day, but then my body heals. And Monday through Friday, I put 6,000 to 8,000 steps in a day, climbing stairs, dumping pans, painting, all that stuff. Like, granted, this week I have not done as much because of that. I just bent down and lifted the toilet seat. Suddenly I pinched my sciatic nerve. But once I get that hip fixed, I think I get through the recovery. It's going to be way different because I'll be wanting to get out. I have a bicycle in my shop that I looked, and it's like, got to dust this sucker off. In my Amazon cart saved, I have I call it the flatbed, but it's the rear rack. I got waterproof saddlebags for it. I got me a better, I hate them skinny seats, but I got I always I call it a fat butt seat, more comfortable, bigger the seat, the better. But I got a better quality seat sitting in that than what I have, because I tried this one. I didn't like this one. So my other one is kind of wore out. So I'm like, I got that. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to give that, dust off that bike, get all that dust off of it. And I probably, if I hit a nice day in February or March of next year, I'm going to go down to the Katy Trail on the Missouri River bottom side where it's flat to start used to riding my bike. And then one of these days, I am going to be bicycling the entire Katy Trails, 240 miles.
Nice.
And camp at the same time.
George, do you and Lainey bike a lot? I know you guys walk because the grocery store is one way and the restaurant is the other way. But do you all bike a lot?
We used to before it all went horribly wrong. And now we're not going to take it up again. At least I'm not anyway, because I can no longer get my leg over, Jerry. This is the problem. My knees are a bit too stiff really to actually comfortably ride a bicycle. I used to ride to work actually, which was 12 miles there and 10 miles there and 10 miles back. Well,
wow.
Going back a long time ago now, but back just before I had my nervous breakdown back in 2010-11. And I've done quite a lot of cycle touring in my youth. But as I said, until my knees aren't flexible enough anymore really to swing my leg over the crossbar. Plus the fact that our roads are so small and dangerous. If you don't believe me, watch Kerry's video about driving in the UK. There are a lot of cyclists who are a real nuisance on our roads, and there are a lot of cyclist deaths on our roads as well. So it's all in all, I'm better off not cycling anymore. But I wouldn't put people off it, especially if you've got good access to cycle tracks, and it's a good pastime, and you can really cover ground on it as well. But nowadays I prefer walking. So yeah, that's the history of me and bicycles.
Gotcha. Well, now I know about the half of England doesn't have drivers. I did not know that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in England, if they live in cities where the public transport is feasible, then probably half the England does. But us out in the sticks, we live in a small market town. There is no viable public transport system. There just isn't. I could not get to work where I work 10 miles away by public transport, full stop, let alone getting to work by 6:30. Because public transport doesn't come to life until it's taking the 9 to 5 office workers to work. It doesn't give a shit about us, the working class. They just don't. It's not their problem. So yeah, it's the 50% of us are obliged to have a driving license, otherwise we're not able to survive. And of course, the great thing for them is they tax the fuel, they tax the car, the insurance companies have a field day. It's just a cash cow for them, and it's but they say, oh, you should be using public transport. That is why we put the fuel tax up. But then they make public transport unavailable to us. So what are we supposed to do?
Kelly, I just had to mute you because the screen was lighting up on your end from some noises. So that's why I muted you. When you're ready to talk, unmute yourself and talk, please. I don't want to be rude and see.
Oh no, it's probably because my air conditioner, when it kicks off, and then because it's so hot, it kicks back on. That's what you probably are hearing, because I'm so close to the air handler, and I got a vent really close, so that's probably what it is. And then my little mini fridge kicked on, so yeah, that happens.
Yeah, I saw the lights click on, and I thought, what in the world is that? So I clicked on. Oh, okay. I wanted to explain and not be rude.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Now I kind of figured that it happens.
Excellent. So let's start with Kelly. Kelly, what are you eating for dinner today, if anything? Everybody know what I just ate, so I'm done.
Well, I was recording a video. I'm in the midst of recording a video. I got the first part of it done. I'm waiting for the other part because it's just the slow cooker. Because people in my area, I'm sure everybody hears it. Oh, carnivore is expensive. I don't know how you can do it. Eating that carnivore, and it's like, it's not that expensive. You make it expensive because you look at a lot of the other influencers. If you're looking at like Dr. Sean Baker, Dr. Anthony Shafee, people that can afford to eat steak. I got steak in the fridge. I do not eat it every day. I eat it as a treat, because if I eat it all, then I'm going to have to go get some more, and it can cost money. You have to live in your means. I made a video on one of the things, and on a carnivore, we have a wide, as Bob says, we have a rainbow variety of foods out here, carnivore foods. And one of the ones out there that is really cheap, and I picked this up, cost me $15 total, 7.5 pounds. And it was a pork butt roast, $1.99 a pound in my area. That's the cheapest I have found that. And it's easy, and I got it in the slow cooker cooking, and you can make different things out of it. Pulled pork, you can even slice it to make some kind of pork steak. It's like the ribeye of pork is what this is. It was very well marbled, very good, and that's what I'll probably have some of that for my dinner when it's ready.
Interesting. Now, Rick just paid. Didn't you pay 88 cents a pound, Rick, for your pork last week? It was cheap. What are you eating, Rick?
I'm eating some of that. They had the pork shoulder for 88 cents a pound, and pork chops right now are 99 cents a pound in Winn-Dixie. After this, I'll pick up some to put in the refrigerator.
Fabulous. And how about you, George? Are you and Lainey done for, obviously, because it's so late? You're done.
Yeah,
so
I just took I eat at 5:30 every morning. I always, when I'm at work, I have about a pound of steak. Today, because I knew that I was off and we'll be eating on the beach, I only had about half pound steak, raw sirloin, I think, with butter and salt. And then on the beach today, we had a picnic, a good old picnic of chorizo, salami, mozzarella cheese slices, and pork rinds. So, your deli meats, your cheese, and your pork rinds. I did think I would be hungry when I got home, but I haven't been hungry. And then I come on here. I might eat it after we come off here. Lainey had something tonight, pork chop, I think. I was busy doing a Facebook post, so I wasn't paying too much attention. But I think she had a pork chop tonight. So, yes, so
I
she
know.
was she got home because she didn't eat as much as me on the beach.
Now, Lainey said that you have something 20 some pictures. She said many pictures that you posted.
Yeah, on Facebook, basically, I think it's probably about 20 posts, 20 picture posts from today. I think most of you know that what I do on Facebook is I'm a failed, not a failed journalist, but a frustrated journalist. So what I do is I treat Facebook like a magazine, and I write magazine articles supported by photographs, basically. And I'm trying, I'm doing this campaign that me and Lainey are coming back to health. I did 2 weeks ago on August the 1st. I did my great climb, the 10-mile climb up to the highest point in Somerset. Last week I did the one of Ebor Gorge, which was a really tough scramble. And then this week it's a beach day. So, and then tomorrow we're going to Glastonbury, which has become our spiritual home. Going to the chapel of St Mary Magdalene. I haven't got any decent photographs of that as yet, so I'm looking forward to getting some from there. And then we're going to the Chalice Well, which is a famous place in Glastonbury. So yeah, there'll be more Glastonbury photographs tomorrow for sure. It's a very good source of photography. It's very well known, and it's just a great place to go and visit. It's our spiritual home. It's a place of churches, and St Mary Magdalene's Chapel we love. It's absolutely peaceful, and you go in and sit in silence. You can write out prayer cards. We took Kerry and Jen there, and we all sat in silence for a while, and I think they were quite impressed with the serenity of the place. It was really it is a very spiritual experience when you go there. They've got a lovely church in Glastonbury as well. We've been in there, and on top of Glastonbury Tor there is an old church called St Michael's Church, which is now derelict, but it's part of the feature. And of course, I'm missing the obvious one. There's a ruined abbey, the Glastonbury Abbey, which was when Henry VIII fell out with the Pope and the dissolution of the monasteries. It was destroyed by Henry VIII and fell into ruin, but it has been maintained in its ruined state, and is a very, again, a beautiful place to go, and have a real feel of the sense of history there. That's a great thing about it. So yeah, Glastonbury is an amazing place. I'm very much looking forward to taking my next American visitors over there in May of next year. And I took Kerry and Jen there, and they loved it as well. So it's the jewel in my crown when it comes to Somerset in many ways, is Glastonbury.
Interesting. Now, Lainey had posted down here that tomorrow you all are having leg of lamb. When it comes to making a big roast or a leg of lamb, for example, do you both then eat it maybe more along the lines of medium rare with a big piece?
Yeah, I mean, I have it rare. It's obviously that it doesn't cook evenly, does it? So Lainey would tend to have the more medium pieces, and I have the central pieces, which are rare. But I'm not, even though I swear by raw, I'm not one of these people that, I can't eat that because it's cooked. If I'm in a social setting, I will eat cooked meat. I can't go to a restaurant and ask for a raw steak, so I have it blue. And Lainey knows how to cook rare for me because she wants to cook it. So, yeah, I wouldn't eat pork or chicken raw or any poultry raw. So, yeah, I just choose to eat raw when it's me by myself preparing for myself. If I'm in a social situation, then I will always ask for it as rare as possible. But I will have it cooked. Just I can you imagine some poor waitress at the age of about 18 or 19? You say, "How would you like to cook your steak cooked?" So I just chuck it on the plate, bring it raw. I don't think she'd be too impressed.
Exactly. Did it just come off the farm with the heart still beating? Then I'll have it. Then.
I heard an Australian joke once, and when an Australian was being asked how he wanted his steaks, just cut its horns off, wipe its ass, and shove it on the plate. So yeah, that's kind of me. But I do like my cut up first. So.
Oh, God bless you, Lainey. My heart goes out to your dear wife. The minute I saw her, and it's very rare that I will see somebody, let alone on an internet, on the computer, on a cell phone, and just gravitate towards them. And that's what I found with you and Lainey. There's just this peace that I have knowing that you're my friends, and I love it. I do.
Yeah, neither of us were really spirit. Lainey was absolutely lost her faith completely. I was mine was on the back burner. I studied the Bible, and I studied Islam as well at university. So I was kind of a theologian, but without faith attached to that theology. But since I've seen too many miracles now, since what happened to me, I now am very much a spiritual person. And the Chapel of St. Mary Magdalene is kind of our. We don't go to organized religion because I don't necessarily agree with organized religion. But we can go to the Chapel of St. Mary Magdalene and be at one with ourselves and one with our environment and one with God without having to go through somebody who is trying to stand between us and God. I think this was one of the main problems that he himself had with the Jewish religion was the fact that the Pharisees and the scribes and the priests set themselves up as being between him or his people and God. And he came to stop that. And what instead has happened is that it's all gone wrong really in some ways, because obviously there is still that gap now between the individual and God. There is a hierarchy. I'm not going to really go into it too much, but I prefer to have a direct relationship with both the man himself and God. So.
I can agree with that, because in my heart of hearts, growing up Catholic all of my life, that's how I felt once I left my house, my parents' house. And for me, my relationship with God is so different than when I just read the prayers in Latin and everything was rote and you just did the beads almost as though you were unconscious. Our Father, Hail Mary, Glory Be, being a former Catholic. It was too rote for me, and I wanted the personal experience that right now I have with Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't need a church per se. I need the fellowship to be with like-minded people, so I get it. But I can't throw Bibles at people and make them believe. I can't do it.
No.
All you can do is share your testimony of what Jesus done for you in your life and share the gospel. All you can do is plant the seed. It's up to them to want to make that change, and God will make that way whatever happens. The one thing that I think every human has this concept, and it's based on here I go. I hate this verse, but it's very truthful. And it's where Paul was talking about 2 Corinthians 12, 7, 8, 9. He was talking about he had a thorn on his side. God said, he prayed to God, or tell God, can you please take this away 3 times? And he said, no, my grace is sufficient enough for you. It works best in weakness. And, one thing about it is, for me, it's a hard concept because you have to make sure nobody can complete you, not your wife, your husband, your children, your job, your integrity, whatever it is, the community. It's Jesus. Without Jesus, you're nothing. That's my concept right there. And that it's a hard concept because for humans, we want that self-grace. We want, all this, but we have to remember the true grace. And that's, the faith of Jesus.
Absolutely. If you think of Jesus as being a man who faced all the problems that men face, which he did, one of the main problems that I hear within our community is that our friends and family won't listen to us. They won't take it from us because they know us too well. Who is this person who's suddenly been trained by Dr. Kiltz? No, we want to trust our doctors. We don't want to trust somebody that we know so well. Okay, I'm going to go Mark 6, 1-6, a prophet without honor. Jesus went and preached in Nazareth, and he was rejected by his friends and family. They said, who is this carpenter's son? We know James. We know his brothers. We know his sisters because he had half sibling,
Right.
of whom Joseph was obviously the father of Mary and the mother. And they said, this is the carpenter's son. This is Joseph's son. This is the brother of so and so and so and so. What? How can he have all this wisdom? So they threw him out of Nazareth, basically. And he said he could not believe in their lack of faith. I've just read it again there, Mark 6, 1-6. So Jesus was a man with human problems. And remember, he did not believe in violence, but remember, he lost his temper very badly once. He let his temper slip in the temple, and he turned over the tables of the money lenders, and he had his moment of weakness and pain. He said, "Father, take this cup away from me." He pleaded with God to actually be relieved of his duties. He was a man. He was a man, same with all of us. And it is the man I much as that I admire as a Godhead, to be perfectly honest with you. And it was the way he dealt with those problems. He was tempted in the wild. 40 days and 40 nights he fasted, Jerry, as you do. He was tempted. He was tempted to turn stone into bread, but he didn't. He was tempted to go and prove his worth by throwing himself off the temple and making a huge show. He knew that he would grab the attention of people, but he knew that would be an empty gesture. So what did he do? He went and grabbed some fishermen and 12 disciples around him, and he went and he went into Jerusalem, where he was welcomed on Palm Sunday with a Hosanna. It all went wrong within a week, I'm afraid, because I think that these people were expecting him to kick the Romans out handily, and of course that's not what he was about. Mm-hmm. So they turned on him and they chose Barabbas over him. And Pontius Pilate said, "I can't see anything wrong with this man," but he washed his hands of the situation because he decided it was up to the Jewish people to decide. Chose Barabbas. So there we go. So Jesus the man, he's the man that he is the man as far as I'm concerned.
Right. I can completely comprehend the fact that our family, for Pete's sake, my own husband won't eat a proper human diet, though in my refrigerator at any given time, there's always chicken, there's always beef patties, and I do cater to the husband. I have him cheese and I have him buns, but all he has to do is take the dog meat, which is the same as I eat, burger patty, put it on the bun, put some cheese in, put it in the microwave or the stovetop, whatever the case may be. No, he will leave our house and travel 10 miles to Bloomer to go to McDonald's, spend $15 for a whatever meal, and then drive back home. It doesn't make sense to me. I can't fathom it. I can't.
Quack.
It's like these people who go out. I'm a coffee drinker, and it's like these people who go out and spend $6 or $7 on a Starbucks coffee. When I've got a perfectly good kettle here, and Lainey is also very good at making the cafetiere coffee as well. And yet these people insist on going out to spending God knows how much money on this inferior product. So it's crazy. Really.
I never eat out.
It's crazy. We have our town, the closest town I live that's got most everything, the fast food restaurants, the Walmart, the grocery stores, is a population of 13,000, almost 14,000 people. And you go there, we have 3 of those coffee shops. One's locally owned, they call it the Bean, and then we have Starbucks now, and we have this Scooters Coffee. And when they brought Starbucks, it's like, why are we bringing another duck food restaurant, overpriced coffee place in? And, these people will spend $8, $9 for this nasty, sweet coffee. Because I decided I'm going to get coffee black as one time there. And I'm like, no, I ain't paying $5 for a small cup of coffee. That's crazy when I can order coffee off of Amazon, even if I have to grind the beans, for probably 1 or 2 of those you get at Starbucks. I prefer the Cowboy coffee. I do have a small regular coffee pot, but I have also a Keurig that's in the cabinet. But my favorite way is Cowboy coffee, where I use a percolating pot and I boil my water, get it rolling, boiling, and then I put the coffee grounds with it and let it boil to a royal boil and about 5 minutes, and then I let it set for about 5 minutes, and then I take cold water and I pour it in the spout and I pour it around. Those coffee grinds drop to the bottom, and it is the smoothest cup of coffee ever had. But still, why? Why go there? Even McDonald's, people go to get the McCafe, they get the large, and I see it Sunday morning at church. I see it, every morning. You see it. I drive by. I'm like right across from a Scooters in Columbia, and I'm like, why?
We give free coffee at our church as well too. You need to do that recipe, Kelly, on your channel, even a short of the cowboy coffee. I would enjoy seeing that.
Yeah, I got it from Kent Rollins, but I'd be glad to demonstrate. I wish I had a gas stove to do it, and I might do it on my grill. I might just fire up my Weber grill.
Yes.
And that way it'll get it done quicker. So I might just do that, have some kind of wood heat source and just do it there and go from there. That would be great. Yeah, I might just do that because the electric takes too long. If I had strawberry poop gas stove, it would go quicker.
Mhm.
Right. I have to bring this up because it's relevant to something I just heard, but I don't want to leave a name and disrespect this person in our community because I believe it's their story. I found out that one of our friends, friends plural, was in an auto accident, and their two friends had passed away in the auto accident in which our friend was supposed to go in the vehicle with them. The two people perished. Our friend is still living. I have honest to goodness goosebumps, you guys. So I bring up this point that Lainey speaks of here. We will get our eyes open when the time is right for our individual selves. I get it. I understand that aspect. So our friend is experiencing somewhat of a grief, thinking, why, God? Why was I spared? Or why did this happen to my friends, kind of thing? So when I found out this story, I just prayed. I prayed for the surviving friend of ours that this happened to, because there has to be some serious grief. Knowing, I got a text, for example, from a total stranger living in California today saying, I should be careful not to put my proper home address down for fear that somebody may come to do harm to me. But then I replied in a kind way back to this Californian, and I said, my future is already destined. God has got it set for me. I just don't know what's going to happen and when it's going to happen. But I have faith. I have that faith that passes all understanding, that everything is going to work out in my life. I have no fear. I won't jump out of an airplane, gentlemen. That I won't do.
Nope, I will not jump out of an airplane. Nope, won't do it either. Nope. But here's the thing about that. No matter what, our addresses are out there. You can look up, you can look up your name, and next thing you know, you have your address, your phone number. It's out there.
That's true.
Absolutely. Jerry, can I just say that survivor guilt is a very real thing. There are 3 things that I will carry with me for the rest of my life. I don't talk about it very much, but it's a real thing. I think what you come to terms with is it was out of your hands, really. So there's not much you can actually do about it. I suppose one way of rationalizing it, if I sort of died as a hero in the Gulf War instead of somebody else, then would I now be doing what I'm doing? Would I be here now helping you guys to spread the message? So clearly the fact that I made it back whereas others didn't, very few of us died over there, but enough did to make it sink home. If I'd been one of them, then I would not now be be working with you guys from the UK or in America. I wouldn't be bringing Kerry over or Kilts or anybody. I wouldn't be uniting the communities. So yeah, that rationalizes it to me. The young man who I'm talking about, who is particularly in my mind, was actually 17 years old when he died. Not old enough to vote or drink, but old enough to die as a man. He changed the face of the British Army, because you cannot be sent to war now until you're 18 because of that young man. But so he kind of had a mission as well, maybe. So yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying for our friends, survivor guilt is a real thing. And it takes a bit of getting your head round to accept the fact that you were spared because there's something else for you.
Indeed. Just the fact that we all know each other and we're all around the world. Kelly's just a few states away from me. If I go down to Florida, I'm just a stone away from going to Rick's house. I'm going to be meeting you in almost 3 weeks, George.
Yeah.
If somebody would have told me this, again, I say Habakkuk 1:5, look and be amazed. If someone was about to tell me, foretold, would I believe this? Absolutely not. But it's comes to fruition.
Jerry, don't ever forget that you and I are just the click of a button, a fraction of a second away from each other.
That's right.
I'm going to give you a little heads up. Robin has asked me to basically speak at Kalamazoo. She's going to introduce me as the world ambassador. So my theme is going to be the global village, that we are a global village now. There are no borders. With these things in our hands, there are no borders. There are no state borders. We can actually talk to each other across state lines. We no longer have to send airmails. We no longer have to pick up the phone and make horrendously intelligent calls. Lainey's actually reminded me that she's on the stage as well. Robin has asked us both, but Lainey, I can't speak for her speech, but I can speak for mine. So I will be talking about the global village, and I'll be telling you a couple of stories of incidences in which the global village has been quite. But I must make it absolutely clear that Robin is giving myself and Lainey 20 minutes between us. Lainey will be leading off, telling her story, and then I will adjust my speech accordingly to however long the 20 minutes left I've got ready. So we'll have to wait and see. I might just stand in the background for the whole time.
I'm looking forward to it. I truly am. Now, I just can't wait. Now, when Kelly talked about, for example, how much he weighed, and then I met Kelly in person, and then I just recollect, I'm like, Kelly didn't seem like he was that, not that this is derogatory, Kelly, don't misunderstand, that big, but I'm going to see Kelly again when we go to Keto Palooza, right? I'm going to see you again, and I'm going to see a whole different Kelly than I did 2 years ago. I'm going to see you, George, which I always see on the internet, and little Lainey, and I'm afraid I'm going to squish you because I'm so big compared to you.
I'm happy to be squished, Jerry, as long as it is done with love. That's the
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt Lainey.
Believe me, at the Healing Humanity screening, I got squished on several occasions. And it wasn't
yeah, I'll be walking with the cane, but I won't be walking like Grandpa McCoy either.
See how we see each other after a period of time, and soon, I don't know when it's going to happen, I'll be coming to England, or maybe you and Lainey might be living in the United States. We just don't know what's going to happen. We don't know.
I don't think we'll be living in the United States, Jerry, but I can tell you that we have been invited to Wisconsin in the not too distant future. So that's not too far from you, is it? I don't think so. But yes, we won't be able to go next year. We're having a fallow year of not traveling abroad. We've got to repair the financial damage from the last 2 years. But then in the not too distant future, we will definitely be coming to Wisconsin. So
yes,
hopefully you will get to see you then. Wisconsin's a big state, but it won't be insurmountable.
I think we're bigger than Missouri, don't you think, Kelly? Wisconsin is bigger, geographic wise, bigger than Missouri.
Possible, I think. I don't know for sure.
And look who chimed in here, Barbara. Hurt him, Jerry. Squish him, squish him. Hey, Barb.
I think Barbara's perfectly well qualified to do that herself, isn't she?
Oh, Kurt. Hello, Kurt. I wasn't ignoring you. Hi, Kurt. Hello, Barbara. Welcome. Welcome to the live. We've been going for hours. Boy, haven't we? Holy Toledo.
I think I can probably manage one hug at a time. But I say my greatest fear is I'll be put in a sandwich, and then I might never escape from that.
Don't forget the butterfly dance. Barbara and Lainey are doing the butterfly dance.
Yeah. Yeah, Lainey's going to take out our entire 20 minutes, so I'll just be sitting in the background like a lemon.
Absolutely. I am just so looking forward to it. I can't wait. I'm debating whether or not, I know I spoke about taking the ferry over, but now I'm having second thoughts. I don't know. It's still up in the air about the ferry for me for right now. I don't know. I just dread driving through Chicago. Ugh.
Yeah, Grandma's mentioning it's family hugs. Is what we in the British Army we would have called it a group hug. Basically, when you've had a successful mission or something, or you want to express your affection, it's a group hug, and that's probably what we will be having in the
absolutely
in the foyer in the lobby of the Holiday Inn West at Kalamazoo. Very much looking forward to it.
So the goal right now is through, what am I saying? 3 o'clock. It's in the afternoon on Friday to have our big meetup. Am I correct?
That's correct, because the check-in time at the Holiday Inn West is 3 p.m. Although I think Grandma's talking about trying to get there a little bit early because she can't wait. So yeah, I mean, there's no reason to why you can't turn up early and leave and just wait for the check-in. And we can all meet up in the lobby there. I don't see any reason why that can't happen. And then we can all go on to the wherever the meet up, the eat and greet is happening that evening. Robin would have briefed me on that before, because Robin's meeting myself and Jeannie and Lainey. Jeannie's actually not coming till Thursday evening now, but Robin will be meeting myself and Lainey on Thursday afternoon. So I shall be fully aware of what's going on the Friday evening by the time you guys turn up.
I'm still shocked that we're still here too, Barbara. We have a lot to say, a lot to talk about. I know Rick popped off for right now. His screen's just black. Maybe he's making himself dinner.
Yeah.
I am hoping to be there about 1 or 2, Barbara said. Good.
Again, the great thing about it is with this device, Barbara doesn't have to come looking for us. All she's got to do is, as she pulls up in the car park, hit a button and we'll be there. This is a great thing about the global village now. There is no more trying to find somebody, no more trying to leave a message on a phone. It's just direct. It doesn't matter if you're 12,000 miles away, which is halfway around the world. It just doesn't matter, because it is instantaneous communication.
It's just me and all these apps, George. And I know WhatsApp is out there, and I just don't. Oh my goodness, I just don't. I'm not trained yet.
I'll tell you who the most irritatingly good person at technology is in this side of the pond, and that's Louise. When she was coming down to visit us for Healing Humanity on the Friday evening before, she put something on WhatsApp, which was a tracking device. So we were able to track her across country. So we knew exactly when she was turning up, because we were able just to track her. And then we were listening to Alexa, and we were saying, "Oh, turn it up or turn it down, Alexa." And she said, "Oh, I'll have to teach you this." She said, "Alexa, turn it down by 5%, turn it up by 10%. We had no idea about that. But of course, Louise did, didn't she? And she did something today. I can't remember what it was now, but she did something very clever technically today. And she's up at the festival up in the north of England. I can't remember what it was, but it's something very, very super clever. And I thought, oh gosh, yeah, she shows us shit. I've learned a lot of Louise, to say the very least. Oh, I know what it was. It's when you add somebody to WhatsApp as an admin, they just appear, but they don't get to see the previous messages. They can't see the history. Somehow she managed to add somebody to WhatsApp today and allow them to see the previous 100 messages. I looked it up, and basically I've got no. I'm an admin on that group. In fact, I was the originator of that group. But Louise has kind of taken over now, and I haven't got a clue how to do that. But myself and Lainey, we owe Louise a return visit next Saturday. So I've got no doubt that by the end of that Saturday evening, I will have learned how to do it, because Louise likes to teach me as well. She likes to teach me stuff. So, Louise is the best. I totally agree. I absolutely defer to her as my role model within the world of the ambassadors world, because Louise is an ambassador in her own right, because she is the ambassador to the Noakes Foundation over in South Africa, and she is ambassador to the Public Health Collaboration here in the UK. And she was part of the Healing Humanity UK team, part of the Screening Champion team, and she spent the day with Kerry and Jen on Sunday, so they become very good friends as well. So she's worth her weight in gold, is Louise, and that weight is a lot less than what it was a couple of years ago. But there we go.
Sorry. When I correspond with, say, Rick has got my cell phone number, so we correspond that way. I just haven't wrapped my complete head around using the WhatsApp until I have something ingenious that I want to think of. I go, oh, that's right. Throw it on WhatsApp or bounce that question off in WhatsApp, but that's not the first thing I grab. So I'm behind the 8 ball in that regard, though.
I can't use it.
With your phone at all, period?
I don't have a cell phone number.
Oh, how am I corresponding to you then? How do I do it? Through your, not your dial-up phone?
Google Voice.
Oh, interesting. See, I just learned something new.
I don't understand this statement from Lainey. Louise is going to flatter me. Why was she flattering me? Because I've just been flattering her.
Louise is gonna flatten you, George.
Louise is kind of competitive, but I like it when Louise is competitive. She takes responsibility for absolutely everything, which means I can just sit back and let her lead, which is quite nice, because she's about the only one in the world who will. Remember what I was saying earlier about nobody wants to take responsibility, which comes down to very few of us. Well, Louise is one of those people who will take responsibility, and enjoys doing so. So yeah, lean on Louise. That's all I can say, really.
Mm-hmm.
Now, wasn't she the lady that passed out in Kiltz's arms?
Yes, that was Louise. Yeah, she's got this fabulous record around the world of delivering. She's actually got many NHS doctors on side now as well. She actually goes and teaches in a doctor's surgery. She can't teach carnivore as such, but she teaches metabolic health. And she's an international ambassador on 2 fronts. Yeah, all everybody remembers her for painting intoxicants' arms. I don't think she'll ever live that one down.
Is her title in tech in real life? Is that her job?
No, I think she's a carer. I think she's just she's 46 years of age, so she's 14 years younger than me.
She's young.
Yeah, so I think she's just more of the computer generation. We are sort of we're half a generation apart, if you know what I mean. So I think that's what it boils down to. And plus the fact that she's irritatingly intelligent as well. I mean, she's just complete. Oh, the other thing I forgot about Louise is she just completed that she is now a nutrition network practitioner, which when it comes to the world of coaching is probably about one of the highest levels that you can get to. It's a course which Linda Vokey, bless you, Jerry. It's a course which Linda Vokey from Healing Humanity took, Adam Lacey, and our own Barb Herald, No Carb Barb. They were all on that course. Dr. Nelson started it, but didn't have time to do it. It was that hard. So yeah, Louise is ranked up with the one of the highest qualified coaches in the world now, the Nutrition Network practitioner course. So.
That's what I heard. I remember them talking about that a week or two ago. Right. Adam Lacey, too.
So, yeah. And, I say, yeah. So what Lainey's saying by platinum, she's going to keep me in my place. Well, she does keep me in my place. As I said, I look up to Louise. I don't even regard her as an equal. I look up to her. It's as simple as that. And she was my she's my strongest ally over here. It was Louise who came out, who stayed on and came out with Kerry and Jen for the following day after the meet up, and it was it was. I can't speak hard enough. Otherwise I'm gonna lay off the subject. Speak hard enough for that girl and everything that she does.
Marvelous. Wow. Well, gentlemen, I think we probably need to wrap this up so you can go to bed and Rick needs to eat. And Kelly, are you eating now, Kelly? Are you done eating?
Not yet. I'll probably going to be taking the dog outside. I'm going to find out when my daughter's ready to come home. She's spending some time with a friend, so I got to go about a half hour away to go pick her up.
There you go. And I want to be respectful of anybody's time. Anybody have anything to say as we close up? Rick, do you have anything important to say?
If it's from me, it can't be important.
Everything's important. Go ahead.
No, I mean, it's just I'm going to go outside and try to get the rest of the bolts out of the Bobcat, and then I'll make dinner. I was going to go to Winn-Dixie, but I guess it's too late. I'll just do it tomorrow. And that's all that's going on today.
Yeah, it's about 5:30 your time right about now. It's 4:39 here.
Mm-hmm.
And George, you're going to hit the hay so that you can
I
wake
will
up.
do eventually, probably about midnight tonight. I'll be up at 5 a.m. because I will be on at 01:30 Eastern with Barbara for 2 hours tomorrow. And then DC is going live at 4 a.m. Your time. So I'll be watching that. Then we're off to Glastonbury. And then how can I put this delicately? You will be able to watch me on playback on Carnival Sunday because, of course, you will be watching Jerry live. So you will be able to catch me as the guest on Carnival. I will be the guest on Carnival Sunday because I'm making a guest appearance. So once you finish watching Jerry live, and between watching Jerry live and going on to Kelly live, or in fact wait until after Kelly's gone live, and then you can watch me on Carnival Sunday after both Jerry and Kelly have done their lives. So that's my day tomorrow. A busy day. On with Barb, then maybe on with DC. I'm not sure whether he's got a panel. Then going to St Mary Magdalene in Glastonbury, then coming back, having a leg of lamb, and going on with John and Juliet. Busy old day for me tomorrow.
Wow, such a day. Go ahead, Kelly.
Well, I'm going to go take the dog out, and it looks like he's like, "Oh, you talking to me?" But I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I want to get up out of this chair. I'm going to go walk. I'm just going to take him out in the yard. I want to walk barefooted in the yard because for some reason, that unlevel ground, the hill, the grass with the barefoot, it helps really great for the unlevel hip. And then I'm going to come back because I want to do a new intro video because I found some more old pictures. I'm like Rick. I like to look at the old stuff. Like I found some historic pictures of old stuff of Moberly. We had it was back in the day they called the Stamper feed mill. They're getting ready to tear it down. And then I have a picture of the old Moberly depot. I remember I was a kid when that depot was there, and tornado came through Moberly in 1995. It kind of damaged it, so they demolished it. But I want to kind of change that up and add some more stuff to it, and because I kind of like that get started, so that way people see that the live's going on, and then I can go right in. Except for it's still a learning curve for me because I think the first time I did that, I went to go click off of that to go click live. I had to back out and come back in because I kind of froze. But now I learned that, okay, take off the banner, take this off, stop this, take this off, and then put myself on. So everything will work out good. But I'm going to work on that and hope we have a good time and a good discussion about the duck food that they have in these hospitals and these surgical centers. It just caught my eye. It caught my mind after I saw a community post where I saw a wheelchair with duck food being rolled in. I'm like, there's my topic because reminded me of last Tuesday, just walk out of the CT MRI area to go get the EKG. And I'm like, right in front of me, I'm like, unbelievable.
When you consider that a pound of Doritos costs $15 for a pound, and yet nobody wants to buy a pound of ground beef that costs $6. Make it make sense. It doesn't.
Well, they'll go and buy a dozen of donuts at Walmart or Bratcher's Market for $7, $8 to $10, and then instead of buying 2 pounds of ground beef that cost about $10 and something. I don't get it. It's like you're paying almost the same amount for junk food that's hurting you, that has many different ingredients than a single. Granted, yeah, beef is higher for $6.90, $5.99, $6.99 a pound. If you get it on sale, you're lucky. But still, you have pork, you have chicken. I picked up for $1.99 a pound, a bone-in pork shoulder butt roast. Rick picked it up for 88 cents, 99 cents a pound. So, carnivore is not really that expensive. You just have to, you can make it expensive if you want to, but it's not that expensive. And if you want to think the whole picture, think about, I know George is there. You were there. I was there at one time. Our clothes, when we were much bigger, our clothes cost more. You're limited. If you do buy the in-style clothes, it costs way, way much more. Your medicine. I was only on one, medicine, blood pressure medicine. 7 years ago, it cost me $67. And now I don't even take it. Hospitals, doctor's visits, if you're dealing with type 2 diabetes, heart disease, all that stuff, you put that all in the picture. I'm willing to pay the upfront cost for my nutrition, knowing that, hey, I'm doing better. I'm going to get my hip replaced because I want my mobility back. I'm not there because I have other issues. So it's like, and then when you see this hospital food, you see this, and you see people will pay $7, $8 for this pastry at the surgical center. And you're like, but yet you complain about $6.99 a pound for ground beef, 80-20. I'm like, I don't get it.
12 $12 for a dozen donuts or 12 pounds of pork.
Yeah. Eggs. You can get eggs. I paid for pasture-raised eggs, 18-pack, $6.94. The cheapest egg. Is it not the best egg? No, but it's your cheapest eggs at Walmart, your cheapest eggs at the grocery store is way better. But yet you complain about, you go buy junk food that costs almost as much, but yet, you're saying, oh, carnivore is expensive. No, it's not.
Right.
You just don't want to give up. Some people, when they say that, oh, it's expensive, they really, truly don't want to give up their junk food lifestyle.
I agree. Lainey, do you have anything to say, my darling?
I love you.
I love you too, sweetie. I'm glad you had your achievement today. Praise God. How wonderful. Wonderful. Good on you.
Don't push me too hard in 2 weeks' time or 3 weeks' time, because my hamster might pop out.
You're so little and I'm so big. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh,
You're so
fine. I'm getting stronger a bit.
Yeah.
This one's rubbish, but that one's okay.
You got a better arm than me. Look at all this jiggle.
Yeah, that was okay. That was a bit. I need to practice punching a bit more.
There you go. Well, thank you everybody for coming on. Thank you to all the chatters, all the panel people that popped on today, the Joe and CB and the jewels that they
I
gave
got
me.
the sun. Look at me.
Oh, look at you!
I
You
won't
sure
go
did.
too far because I only got one boob. But, I could I can't show anything, so I ain't got one.
That's okay. It's
What do you mean?
It's
Mrs.
you.
Free.
It's absolutely. I had a fun time. I'm so
I
glad
can't be
you all.
accused of flashing because I haven't got one.
Exactly.
Oh, God, I'm getting so brave. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to the Magdalena chat. So
I know.
Yes.
I read you posting, and then George talked about it. It sounds like a lovely church. Well, will we see pictures?
You will
Yeah.
do. I haven't actually taken any of this yet because
Yeah.
it's kind of to think about respect. But on the other hand, I think it's quite important that people do understand.
Yeah.
So I will
it's
ask
beautiful.
forgiveness and take some photographs
Yeah.
inside as well as outside. So yeah.
Yeah. It's the most beautiful church.
Yeah,
It's a pray. It's not a church, is it? It's
a chapel,
a chapel. It's absolutely beautiful.
kind of a shrine for
Yeah.
to Mr. Mary Magdalene. But they do have services on it in there as well. Not on a Sunday, but I think on a Friday when they actually read out, because you can leave a prayer in the prayer box. And I think what they do is on every Friday they read all the prayers that have been there that week. So that's quite nice.
Terry Girl says, I wonder if people look bigger or smaller in person at meetups. I don't think Rick looks as tall as he is in real life because he's sitting. I think Kelly and I look the same. So when Kelly talked about him being as much poundage as he was, I couldn't comprehend that because he didn't look that big to me in real life. And Lainey just looks petite regardless. And George looks like he would be probably, I'm guessing, maybe 50 pounds less than me, based on the pictures of what I see. But that's just my old lady eyes.
He's so fat. He's so fat.
I weighed last time I weighed. I'm not weighing until
There
Monday.
you go. She's absolutely right. I'm very fat, aren't I?
I know. I weigh less than Rick does. I was 190 pounds last week, and Rick is 195. Aren't you, Rick?
That's right.
It doesn't
Yeah,
make sense to me.
I'm
So-
175, so yeah, it's not too far, just 175.
I'm
Oh,
49
that's not that
kilos.
Yeah.
I'm 49 kilos.
Well, this picture, I don't know if you can see it. Let me get up close. I was in my 20s. This is probably 2003 era right here. I was heavier. I was still under 300 pounds, but I was about probably 285 to 290. And I'm much lighter now and feel better than I did there.
Yeah, I think that horse appreciates that.
Yeah, for sure. That horse looks humongous. The horse looks
I
bigger
know.
than you.
And I also was a smoker back then too. I smoked almost 2 packs of cigarettes then.
You were the real Marlboro man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of that naughty habit. And Rick never smoked. How about you, George and Laney? Did you all smoke?
Absolutely, yeah.
Really? Oh, wow. Amazing. And none of us smoke now. Isn't this wonderful?
And then probably about 9 years ago, I picked up that nasty habit of chewing. That what really caused me to have my high blood pressure. You know, I'm not dishing anybody who wants to smoke a cigar or vape or anything, but I know my addiction. I know how I'm a heavy user, and nicotine can cause the narrowing restriction of your blood vessels. And that's it's
Yeah.
Morris.
It's so cute.
Morris the cat.
No, this is Angus. This is Fat Cat.
Fat cat. Angus is a fat cat for sure.
Fat
Wow.
Yeah.
He's so cute. So
Milton's
darling.
not fat.
No, it doesn't look fat to me.
He's the large cat. Very large cat.
Large.
Here's me. This is when I was close to 340 pounds. This was 2 months or a month, about 2 months before I went carnivore.
Hmm.
Wow. Oh, wow. That doesn't even look like you, Kelly.
No.
Same T-shirt.
Same
No, it's a
t-shirt.
little bit. Yeah, it's not the same T-shirt. This is a 2X. That was a 3X.
Oh, he was in a 4X.
Yeah, well,
I was in a 5. I was in a 5
I'm in the
XL. I
medium
was
now.
363 pounds was the top I was ever, and now I weigh 190.
I'm just
2 years
terrible.
ago, I was 44. I was a 44 waist, 46 waist. I was wearing a 3X. At one time, 20 years ago, I was over 400 pounds, and I was a 48 to a 50 waist with a 4X shirt.
Mm.
Amazing.
I was a 44-inch waist, and now I'm a 32. So I'm a medium I was a 4X t-shirt, a medium t-shirt. Then. So yeah, it's been quite. Can't imagine me being pudgy.
I've never seen Rick so quiet.
Terry Gill. That was me. That was me being pudgy.
Hang on, George. Hang on, George. I'll make you bigger. Go ahead, George. Do it again.
There we go, Terry Gill. That is Georgie being pudgy.
That
With the overhang and everything, and then that is Georgie in Wyoming last year in Sinks Canyon, land of Wyoming. So yeah, that was it. That was me. I was that man. I was that pudgy person.
Terry,
that doesn't even
I
look
just
like
need to ask Terry a question. Terry, do you have your ears pierced?
Oh, okay. My mom just why? Terry, do you have your ears pierced? I can't imagine Georgie being pudgy. I can't either. That doesn't even look like
George was massive. He was like a gorilla.
huge. Yes, that's so unrecognizable. Not you, George. I agree with that for sure. Do you
That
have
was
your
me
ears
for much of my life,
pierced?
actually. To be honest with you, that was much me for much of my life.
Wow. Yes, she has her ears pierced, Lainey.
Okay. Thank you.
Good, good. Okay, here we go. Another Kelly picture here.
Oh my
This
word.
was April of 2024. I was
Amazing.
starting to become miserable and pain.
I'm going to take that time and show him.
Wow.
All right, okay.
Amazing. Amazing.
Ready?
Oh, here we
Ready,
go.
go.
Lainey's got more pictures. Okay, hang on, Lainey. I'm going to make it bigger. Oh, no. That does not, no way. And no way, no way. That does not look like either of you guys, other than the blonde hair. And George's has
That
a
was
hat on.
us. That was
No.
us.
Oh,
And that's on his wall. I've just pulled it down because it's on. But yeah, that's
that
us.
sits on one side of my wall, and then I have the Serenity Prayer in the middle, and on the other side is the after photographs. So I've got the put before the Serenity Prayer, just to remind me, all three things to remind me where I started, what got me to where I am now, which is a Serenity Prayer, amongst other things, and where I am now. So yeah, that's the logical sequence really. It's about, being very, very ill, finding my faith, and the result is I got through. Yeah.
yeah. And Kelly, Terry Girl said you look like a caution cone with your orange shirt on. And then Terry said that she cannot recognize Georgie at all whatsoever. What a transformation. Let me make you bigger, Kelly, so we can see.
This was me probably 100. So it's like December of 2024 mission trip, Acuna, Mexico. I went from 340 in July of 2024, and I was 280 something then.
Wow. Now we recognize that person. That we see you. We can see you there. Wow.
And once I get this recovery, I'm looking forward to 2027. I'm excited. I get through this recovery and this part of the healing, and the weight will probably start dropping off, and I'll finish my weight loss journey. I want to get down to 220. That's my goal. Size 34 waist, 36, 34 waist is my goal.
Wow. Now, when I look at pictures of Rick, no disrespect, Rick, you look the same. You can't.
I was saying that. What did Rick look like?
He looks the same. The same.
You see, my profile pic is when I was age 30.
Oh, do we have a pic handy, Rick?
Come on then.
It's a
your
profile pic.
Oh,
Oh, got it. His
Yeah.
profile pic,
I was
right?
30. There's various pictures when I start my live stream. I don't know what I have
I
here.
know.
but-
When I see those pics, I'm in awe looking at the pictures of old Miami and the Sweden house, the Skanda house. I remember all those because we had those here in Wisconsin too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. Like you said, I haven't changed much since I was in college. I look almost the same, just a few variations. But my weight, that shirt that I have from high school, it fit me just fine. I wore it last week.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. Talking of Rick, I found on Facebook today a lady who in 1968 was told by her doctor to go carnivore. She's been carnivore for 65 years. I can't remember whose Facebook it was on, but Dave Mack picks up on it and has invited her for interview. Apparently, she was desperately ill for eating plants, and her mother took her to the doctor. He investigated, said, "How do you get on with beef?" She said, "I love beef." He said, "Beef has all the nutrients you need. Go away and eat beef." And she's been eating beef only now, apparently, for 65. Nobody's heard of her. But somebody called Dave Mack into the conversation, and Dave Mack has reached out to her and hopes to get her onto his channel. So that's going to be an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be the same as basically another Maggie, from what I can work out. So
Yep.
yeah, that'll be good. It's I'm amazed nobody's heard of her as yet. But she sort of just jumped on and said, "Yeah, I've been carnivore for 65 years," and explained how she became carnivore. And everybody said, "Why haven't you been on Dave Mack?" And Dave Mack said, "Why haven't you been on my channel?" So he's invited.
Nobody heard of me until 4 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I guess when you've been doing it for quite so long, it's like I've laying myself on the coaching course now. We've got a new lady from England, and nobody's heard of her, but she's been carnivore for 12 years. She suddenly pops up on the coaching course, and she's very rapidly proving herself to be a complete nutter. And Lainey, and she's very rapidly become friends with Lainey and myself. So, yeah.
Carnivore sort of exploded a bit, hasn't
Yeah,
it, in the last
but
few
then again,
years?
nobody's heard of Caroline. For 12 years she's been going. Nobody's heard of her. So of course the first thing I said, you've got to contact Dave Mack. So she has her interview with Dave Mack on Tuesday. She said yes, boss, and so yeah, off she went to see Dave. So there are lots of. I think probably what it is that people, the longer people have been in it, they kind of got into their groove. So that the carnivore community is like the class of 23 was huge. Myself, Larry Allhands, Christy. When you think about the class of 23, well, yeah, Lainey was convinced in 23 it was a cult. Lauren Tucker I met in 23. Lynn Tucker I met in 24, but she was kind of the class of 23 as well. So yeah, I think the class of 23 kind of got together, and we forgot that there are people like Rick out there, and people like Caroline out there, and people like this lady out there that have been around for so long that that they weren't part of this new movement, So yeah, so gradually they're beginning to wake up to it, and
10 years ago, there was no carnivore community.
yeah, exactly.
Right. Exactly.
Well, there was, but it was restricted to Charles Washington, I think, which is where Lisa Wiedemann and I think my friend Caroline and Kelly Hogan, where they all came together.
Is
But that
Charles
wasn't
Washington?
a Facebook group, wasn't it? Not Facebook, even Google group.
Even like today, we were sat on the beach and there was a family came and plonked in front of us, and it's going to sound quite rude, but it's not meant to, but it is.
They were fat.
They were huge. It was the mum, the dad, the daughter, the two children of the daughter. They were all huge. They could hardly stand up. No swimming costumes or bikinis or anything like that. They stayed in their long dresses because they were so huge.
Oh,
And it was like, do you want some Pringles? Do you want some chips? Do you want some this? Do you want some that? And I'm not normally like that, But I actually said to George, "Oh my God, they need carnivore. They really do."
Yeah.
And I'm not normally like that. I'm quite balanced. I accept everything that everybody chooses to do. They were huge. Even these children were,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know,
Yeah.
about 7 or 8 years old, and they were huge. And I'm like, oh my God, no.
I can make a broader point here because it's been 20 years since I've been to a beach in this country. It was a crowded beach today, and I noticed the just general difference in the type of people that are on the beach.
Especially the one that was in a pink bikini that looked like she was naked, and he couldn't take his eyes off her.
Yeah, she but usually when you're looking around, it's like you think, oh yeah, that's quite pleasant. But you look around, you're thinking, no, where are all the normal human beings? Because most of them were out of shape. Most of them were out of shape now. Back in the old days, it was you had a group of very good-looking people, very proud of themselves. You had people who were fairly ordinary, and then you had just a few people who were in their t-shirts because they were ashamed because they were fat. But not today. Today it was a majority.
I went up to the ladies' toilets, and there was a Greek van doing kebabs, etc. And he never seen it. There was a huge queue for this van, and all these large people, should I say, were coming away, and they actually had naan bread. I presume you have those over there in the Indian community food.
Mm-hmm.
And in that naan bread was chips, sausage,
chips being fried
with all the sauce on, and that's how they had the naan bread. And I was like looking, thinking, holy crap.
Yes.
Just the bread, you've got the sausage, fried sausage and chips, and there was so many people coming away with this huge wrap with all this in, and I'm like, oh my God, even when I ate that sort of food, I would not have had that. I just could not have stomached it. I might have had a chicken naan or lamb. Lamb is the other one over here.
Yeah, lamb. Yeah,
I might have had one of those, but I would never have chips and bloody sausage in it, fried.
Chips being fries, by the way, not potato
fried.
chips.
Yeah. Oh my God, it was just, and there was this massive queue, everybody waiting for it, and they were all coming away with the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Seen it.
Yeah. Oh no, I would have laughed. There's no question about it. I would have silently passed judgment, shall we say? The same as you do when you walking around the supermarket and you're looking at people's trolleys, carts.
I do that. Sort of like,
and we all do that now.
I do that.
And you silently pass judgment.
Yeah, I do that.
I know, me too. You can't help but look at their, and then their carts are all loaded. And then you got people like Kelly and myself and Rick that only have a dozen items in our basket. And we go, where are they getting all this money to buy these groceries? It's insane.
Ours is meat, cat litter, cat food.
You should have seen my cart. You should have seen my cart yesterday. I told Shine I'm gonna be home late. I'm gonna go back to the Sam's and I have a video out tomorrow. I never seen these before, and I love smoked sausage and stuff. Some of them I kind of stay away because they have a lot of fillers in them. But this did not have no fillers in it. There's no nitrate. You know, the spices they use, celery seed, celery powder, cherry powder, you know, all that, those are natural occurring nitrates, but no, the nitrates they talk about, which is to me is no big deal because Dr. Berry talks about them. But there was it says no fillers, no artificial ingredients, you know, there's no sugar in it. You know, some of that you'll see dextrose or maltodextrin, especially here, or, you know, depends on what country's sugar. And the brand's called Kielbasa. It's from the smoked sausages, all 100% beef. And I got them Tuesday, and I was like, I got 2 packs yesterday. you should have seen my cart. I just came out there because, you know, I could have carried, except for the sparkling water. I went to Sam's to get more San Pellegrino sparkling water because I can get it cheaper. I just wish it was in glass instead of the plastic, but it is what it is. I had dish soap because I can get the big thing of dish soap for $8.98. I had to have dish soap. I got coffee filters, and then I got 2 packages of those kielbasa smoked sausages. But I'm like trying to find the coffee filters, but I'm like, you know, you're going around, and I'm like, wow, how they can afford all this. And mine was just 86, you know, it's 86, you know, it's $86 right here because it's like, you know, I have $12.96 for each pack of sausage, 22 something, $8.98, and 9 something. And I'm like, and I'm trying to get back, trying to find where the coffee filters, and I just passed them when I went to go get the San Pellegrino. So I'm running through straight, and I'm like, all this ultra processed junk food snacks, all these protein bars. And I'm like, unbelievable, like just this one big area. And all I want to do is get the meat, but it's like, and you see these people loading up on this stuff. And I'm like, why? How can you afford, you know, you talk about carnivore being expensive, you know, you're spending a good bukus of money. For me, I'm sorry, I can't eat one Big Deborah's nutty snack bar. I end up eating a whole box.
That's got to be hundreds of dollars in their cart, and I can't afford it to spend that money on food that you just ingest. And I can't justify it at all.
Do you know what?
Empty nutrition.
Right.
Chloe, daughter Chloe's just had a baby, and she's always had difficulty with her last 2 on breastfeeding. Really bad time. Now in England, they have brought out, because George went, oh God, she's using formula again. Blah, blah. And I said, hang on a minute. In England, they've brought out now a pure goat's milk powder milk. So there's no seed oils, no this, no that in it, whatever. It's really expensive, do not get me wrong. But she's gone to that because she doesn't want to give her child all this rubbish within the milk.
Well, it's not milk, it's formula.
Yeah, it's a formula. But yeah, she just can't. It's just not happening. So she has no choice. She cannot breastfeed. But yeah, it's a normal SMA or whatever pot of milk, powdered milk for a child is about £10.99 English pounds over here. Mm-hmm. This goat's cows, pure cow's bread, grass-fed milk, and it's combined with goat's milk and that is £22.99. So it's basically double the price.
Wow.
But there is no seed oils, no crap in it, basically. So she has chosen to use that. And he is so happy on it and so content. Both her children were brought up on SMA and rubbish because she couldn't breastfeed. And they both had colic. They were both quite poorly with that. And Arlo is just thriving, and she said, I am happy to pay this money for this pure milk. Well, it's powdered milk, I know, but it's pure. There's no rubbish in it. And you were very proud, weren't you?
Yeah,
when I told you, and I said, this is the ingredients in it, and there's no rubbish in it. It's double the price, but they've done it. They've actually managed to do it in England. We have a pure powdered milk that you don't have to breastfeed.
You guys are far advanced compared to us.
Yeah.
In certain areas, we are. Yeah. When Kerry did a feedback video, he picked out the areas where we were definitely ahead.
Yeah.
Food dyes and meat and antibiotics in meat, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Our ingredients in meat and everything, what's in it, we get a whole list like this.
Yes.
What's in everything. So I literally pick up something and I go, oh God, sod that. It's got too much sugars or too many carbs, blah, blah, blah. Go away.
Yeah. Hi,
Those sorts
Ricky.
of-
Welcome.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Oh, wow. And now Kellogg's is saying next year they're going to be getting rid of the dyes in their cereal.
Yeah. Also, we haven't got high fructose corn syrup in our Coca-Cola. Not that
That's
I drink
true.
it, but it's we got sucrose, depending which way you want to pronounce it. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's just as bad in many ways, but it is. I think that we never took up the high fructose corn syrup
Right.
because
Yeah, England seems very different to America on what they list and don't list. England has to, by law, have to list everything that's in that food, in that product, in the clothes, whatever. They have to list everything. No lying, no messing about. They have to list it. So that's a bit of a.
yeah,
My list is coming out. Sorry.
Hi, Jason.
at which point I think it's 11:15. I've got to be up in 5 3/4 hours,
Oh.
and I have to go and eat something first and wind down. So it's going to be a 4.5 hour sleep again for me tonight. But I'll be on with Barbara's in the morning. So
Your circadian rhythm.
He's not going to wake up as a beautiful angel, believe me.
I always wake up as a beautiful angel. There was a time I used to wake up as a horny little devil, but those days
yeah.
are long since
Yeah,
gone.
but he's got blue hazelnuts now, obviously.
Absolutely. On that note, guys, I am going to leave. I'm going to say good night.
Love you.
We will
Thank
see
you.
you.
Love you. Hugs and kisses to you, Lainey and George. Toodaloo.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye to everybody. Hugs and kisses to everybody. Rick, thank you for coming on. Kelly, thank you for coming on. Everybody for being on today. Wow, we went past 5 hours. I'm going to be here tomorrow doing the Book of James, and then that'll be it for the summer series for me. So thank you so much for coming on. Jason, I'm sorry we're not leaving because of you, Fred. Thank you, everybody, for coming on. I appreciate you. Have a lovely evening. See you tomorrow at noon. Toodles.
Peace.
Peace out. Ed Street.